Should be that one and the one above it.
Hello.
Unmute the sound.
Yeah, I already did the... I think I set it all up, right?
I think you're good.
Might just be me. Okay.
Let me switch over to my notes.
Woohoo!
Alright, so, if you take a look at your characters, level-wise, I've been a bit busy. Just a little.
Holy shit.
Yeah, getting those monster captures took a while. You can tell who I put in the most time for.
Alright.
So while you do that, I'll mention what I already picked up. This is not stuff that we're gonna show, because I already grabbed it, rather than things we're gonna do.
We were planning on going this way, right? Where was I going?
This is Riku and
this
Kamari,
purple?
so you're probably taking them... Did you want them to heal? Did you want them to do more damage? If you're looking for damage, you're taking them to Orin's grid. By doing the Blitzball games, I do have more, not a lot more, but some, like Friend Spheres, Teleport Spheres, Return Spheres, stuff like that.
That's
Not a bunch, but there should be more in your inventory than there were previously.
This is...
Focus, that's Lulu's. Or sorry, that's Waka's. Reflex is what I was thinking of. Orin's is going to be towards like top right / top middle.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the fastest way to go. So there's this, and I can to come through.
Yeah, and that's Orin's grid right there to the right.
How do I get from over here to over there?
That's up in
Not
Titus's
really a
grid.
great way to connect. There's...
Waka's grid over there on the far right.
I just don't know how to get them over here. Teleporting. Like... Okay, taking her through Lulu.
I'll say you're welcome to check and see what you have for spheres. Yeah, you got a couple in there.
I may... pop on over here. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, because Titus and Waka are where Orin's grid is, so they're already there.
Let me first... Okay. Ooh, are we putting her...
Lulu, you're probably just taking a Yuna. She's not going to be able to do anything for physical damage, so putting her on the white magic path would make the most sense.
Yeah, that's over there. So really, if I could just go up through here...
Yeah, yep, and hers is just right there. So you'd have to go through a bit of Riku's, but not too much. So yeah, things I did off camera, other than obviously getting the levels, we'll go through it piece by piece, but for the smaller things, while I was doing the monster capturing, I went back to the Mihen High Road and accidentally / on purpose, mostly just saw it there and grabbed it. Grabbed one of the Al-Bhed primers that we missed, which is the one that will give you the letter K that you can see whenever the Al-Bhed are speaking now. Not too terribly important, but I figured to mention it. It's behind a stalagmite whenever you're going down that pathway right after the Operation Mihen, where everybody just gets completely and totally slaughtered, and you're walking down that straightaway. It's behind one of those stalagmites.
Why can I not go forward?
Probably because there's a lock, I would guess. I can see at least one, so...
Where does that lock go to, though?
Let's see.
Because there's
Yeah, that doesn't go to anything.
I thought that went
Yeah,
up
no,
here,
that's a
though.
dead end. That just took you to whatever skill that was that you picked up.
Wild.
That lock is
so...
probably there because once you ultimately, like, theoretically, if you play this game and do, like, the full mid-maxing and everything, you'll obviously pick up every node on the grid, but you'll still be shy some stat points. And so you would use the things like the luck spheres to fill them in to get the additional luck, or the HP spheres or stuff like that. It's all the purple spheres that you pick up rather than the red ones.
Okay,
So those are what those empty nodes are for.
So if I get around to here, I can get into Yuno's grid that way, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do I get over there? Okay.
Alright, so while you figure that out, the other thing I did was the fights with Belgamine, the ones where you fight your Aeons, or her Aeons with Yuna's Aeons, all the current ones that you had unlocked, I did all of those. They weren't too terribly anything exciting. The big thing to note about that is after completing the first Aeon fight, that's when you get the ability to add stat upgrades to your Aeons, but they are wicked expensive. It would have been, in order to upgrade your first Aeon's attack stat by a single point, cost you 60 power spheres
Jesus
to
Christ.
up it by 1 point, so it is not worth it, honestly. Let's see.
I want this. No, I don't.
So going back to the monster capturing, this is part of getting Yuna's Sigil, Crest, and Holy Weapon. This is not the Crest itself, but it is a piece you need for it. If you're going for that, you'll have to capture every fiend in Mount Gagazet, which I have done. If you do that, and then you go back and talk to the monster tamer guy, he will give you the flower crown, which is one of two things that you need to open the door for something that we'll see later in this part. According to the wiki, I just said winning a league in Blitzball. The wiki says as long as you get at least third. And going to the bar where Kamari fights Biron, where he punches him out in the story. This is when Yuna gets captured by the Al-Bhed. If you have done that and you talk to the barkeep and you have the Celestial Mirror, you can get Wakka's ultimate weapon. The league prizes are Wakka's overdrives, and once you get all three, the Sigil for Wakka has a chance to show up. So basically, when you see it there, you should play either the tournament or the league. It will show up after you have gotten the previous one and after you've had him in a certain amount of battles, but at this point in the game, you should easily have that. The only one that might give you trouble is the Sigil, because it has a chance to show up rather than a 100% chance. It's like 50. So if it does not show up, if you are okay with resetting your data for Blitzball, you can keep resetting your data until it pops up and then just win the league. It will reset all of your characters back to 1, but it will reset all of the opponents back to 1 as well. Let's see. Also for Wakka's ultimate weapon, since I picked up the Sigil, I picked up the Crest as well, because I thought we had done that. We definitely mentioned it, but it's inside of the Besaid Aurochs locker rooms. That one, you can just warp to Luca. It'll put you in an area, you'll literally just go up the stairs and go into the right, and it's just right there. The locker room's right there, and it's one of the lockers in the back on the right. You just interact with it, and it gives you the Crest. While roaming around, I did grab some of the jet spheres that were around the world, mostly while recruiting my Blitzball characters. At the Moon Flow, just to the left of the Shoe Puff, there's a jet sphere. The scene is, I believe it's Orin, filming Jekt after he's just gotten drunk and attacked the Shoe Puff, and this is the point in the story where he says that he's going to give up drinking, and he actually does do it. Which ties into the story about how whenever you get there with Orin, he mentions the Shoe Puff that Jekt attacked must still work there because it's still got the scar on its leg.
So we were going into Wakka's? This is Wakka's, right?
Yeah, Wakka's is accuracy, yep. Another sphere I picked up for Orin is at the end of Mushroom Rock Road. This is where Wakka punched Luzu, because Luzu told him he was the reason that his brother enlisted and got killed ultimately by Sin. The important thing about that one is that you cannot get there with the warp, because that takes you to a small underground area. It's one of the things we unlocked by using the little codes that they gave you. And you also cannot take the high road to get there because it's blocked essentially by a super boss that you have no chance of beating at this point. So you have to go to the Mi'ihen Massacre area and follow, and go to the left and follow a set of boxes and take the path backwards. The scene that's shown there is Maester Keenock helping Orin out with something before he became an asswipe.
Excellent.
The final one that I picked up is also in Luca from earlier. It is basically right next to that Jupiter Crest, going up to the right doorway where the Besaid Aurochs locker room is. It's just right there on the floor. That one is a scene of Jekt talking about his kid Titus, and about how Titus wants to beat him at Blitzball or be a better player than he was at Blitzball. And that is all of the key ones that I picked up. We'll go over the Crests and Sigils when we're done here, and quickly repeat how to get the ones that we've picked up, and then we'll go grab the remaining ones. In addition to these, we probably won't use it for the weapons, because we'll have the legendary weapons, but for the armor, in capturing all the monsters, which I didn't capture all of them, I only captured enough to get the Crest or Sigil that was required for Orin's weapon, and I stopped there. But capturing one of each enemy in an area will get you crafting supplies. It'll be stuff like Golden Hourglass times 99 or stuff like that, so if you want to get crafting supplies pretty easily, that is one way to do it. Just bear in mind, it will be very time-consuming, and I recommend a guide, because there are areas that it can put monsters in where they'll be more likely to spawn in specific areas within those areas. Like the Calmlands, for example. So bear that in mind if you are planning on doing that. Probably use a guide. There's actually a pretty good one online that's not only a guide, but it's a checklist that you can literally like take it off as you go. And if you go backwards to like the previous web page, it will still save them and mark them off as a checklist. So it was really helpful for doing that.
That's a lot of this group here. He's been everywhere, Jesus. So if I continue going down, that leads us into Kamari's.
Yep, that would be Thief.
Which, speed. Get us more speed, right?
That would be speed and kind of weird skills like steal, use, bribe, jinx, that type of thing.
So do I want to go there, or do I want to go
Auto life.
elsewhere?
That is a pretty good ability. It's kind of
This
weird to
one?
have it on Orin, but it would be good. If you
I don't
cast
think
that
I
on
can
a
get
player
over
and they
there.
die, they instantly come back to life.
I don't think I can get over there, though. I can go back
That's
over
going to
through
Titus's.
here, though. Yeah.
Which that would be like speed slash accuracy slash evasion. Kind of the same thing that Waka has. Just more focused on speed rather than accuracy.
Go ahead and start moving back this way, then. There we go. And then we can head over this way. Okie dokie. We're going a lot of places.
He was definitely the person I used the most because he was
Said
the fastest.
Oron, right? I said I'm going to Oron, right?
Yeah, you're in Orin's grid with Waka. You're at the end of it, so you're going backwards.
Okay.
Mostly get him strength upgrades.
Backwards this way? Right?
Yeah, magic break. That's an
Okay.
Orin skill. I think technically, yeah, going the other way would take you into Waka's. So yeah, you do want to go that way. Because Waka's is just accuracy, and he's okay on accuracy. He's probably got the best accuracy outside of Waka. Whenever I was going back to capture the monsters, he could actually hit the flying enemies at that point.
Jeez.
Which, granted, like, they're low-level flying enemies, but
Still.
Kamari was, like, hit or miss on them. Riku couldn't hit them. Orin couldn't hit them, so I'm not going to count Lulu or Yuna because they use magic, so
Yeah, it's kind of a cheat code.
yeah, they don't miss, per se. It's just a lot of flying ones are magic resistant. I can safely say, even without leveling up either of the mages yet, Flare works on Yuna quite fine. Everything I captured up to and including through... How far did I go? I definitely went through Mushroom Rock Road. But even in, like, the Calmlands, it was doing 99 damage.
Jeez.
Because while capturing, the only three that I used were Titus, Orin, and Waka. Because they were the only ones with the capture weapons. Because the thieves were too weak, and the mages can't really use the capture weapons because you have to hit them physically to capture them. So after I did some level grinding with them, they were the only four I was using, and yeah, by far, Yuna was getting the most kills using Flare. With Lulu right behind, using whatever level 3 spell that I needed. The thieves were basically there to just run in and steal stuff. Which was mostly like poison fangs, a couple had pillow potions.
Something really over there that I can't come back for later.
Yeah, magic's not too terribly important for Titus. Like, the MP would be nice for Hastiga, but magic is like how much damage magic does. A white magic spell like Hastiga, that's not going to affect that. Trying to think what else to go over
One more
specific
slide.
characters. I
don't
there
have
wasn't
any
much
more.
to add. We probably won't do a
Okay.
blitzball match, but I'll probably show the team that I put together just to show, like, very quickly. If you want to get through the league to get Waka's overdrives, this is what I'd recommend. But
Okay.
we can just, like,
Uh.
literally go in, show the team, and then back out of it. That part won't be that bad.
Suddenly is my issue is I have no recollection of where I was going.
You were just taking him on the same path that you just took Riku on.
Okay. Let's have some dark magic then. Do I want to... Because this is all still...
Ultimo, that's technically a black magic spell. That one's like a multi-target flare, sort of. Not really, but you get the idea.
Okay, where am I currently? Alright. Okay. Okay, so options of places I could go. Or I could go over there, which introduces Bribe, and then I can go over here from there. Or I could go up. To here. That's not a dead end though. Go up and over there. I can go.
That would be following over to where Yuna is, so he'd learn white magic if that was the case.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. Right?
Kamara's kind of like a weird case of, like, he's essentially a blue mage of kind of jack of all trades, master of none. I think personally he's most useful as a thief, but now that you've gone through thief, you can kind of take him wherever.
Alright.
Because the stealing ability is nice, especially whenever you have your party split up where Riku's not there and therefore can't steal things. But after that, like, up until, like, very late post-game, he'll never be as good as, like, your main at whatever. Like, he'll never be as accurate as Waka. He'll never be as strong as Auron. He'll never be as powerful with magic as Lulu or Yuna will be. He'll still be good. He just won't be as good, but he can kind of go anywhere as a result.
Woohoo!
It's weird to think that that's the case because red mages in the day used to be really good, which were your mages that could use black and white magic, which were very broken in the old days, where you could have somebody that could attack but also that could heal.
Okay. Waka. What are we doing? We're heading over
Basically
to Auron,
follow
right?
Titus. Well, Auron is going through Titus's, and Titus is going through Auron. So if you want
So I'm going over
speed, then
this
you would
way.
follow Auron. If you wanted power, then you would follow Titus.
Now we have several colors on here, and I'm confused. Okay, so I want to come down this way.
Yeah, that would take you to get him more strength.
Okay. So this should send me right here to where I can use these here.
Yeah, it's kind of cool to see later on. You don't really get to see it whenever you're first starting the sphere grid because nobody's overlapped, but like later on when you've seen a couple characters pass through nodes, you can actually like more clearly see the lights that are lit up around the circle.
I really want to see him use Threaten, because I think it would just be really funny in his voice.
Oh, and Waka's?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they don't have voice lines for things that are not naturally theirs.
Damn it!
So he would just do some kind of pose or something that he'd do for another move, and it wouldn't have any sound to it.
So disappointing.
Tis a shame. To be fair, I remember that when I jokingly first played, where it was like, yeah, Titus learning white magic, that'll be the day, and that's ultimately what I did with him after he finished his grid, was I took him down to white. He actually did really well as a white magic user, surprisingly. He could almost out-heal Yuna.
Jeez.
But the key difference he had over Yuna was he could cast Hastiga and then start healing multiple times in the time it would take Yuna to heal.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Oh, that was one other thing. I did get Titus's final overdrive. While I was grinding the monsters, I just set it to be like up his overdrive gauge every time he kills an enemy, and he got to use it like probably 20 times.
Nice. Okay, so we got Waka, Riku. What am I doing with you? I guess since Kamari's going over there, I'll come over here.
Yeah, these are the level 1 black magic spells. This is where Lulu starts. It was right here.
She learns a lot of stuff just like right off the bat here.
You kind of have to, like, because you get the elemental enemies, and so it's like, if they only give you fire and water and you need thunder and don't have it, then it's kind of not great. That's why even when you get the level 2s and 3s, like, they're all clumped together so that you can get them within 1 or 2 levels of each other. It's funny, because in the old Final Fantasies, you'd actually have to go and buy the spell books. Like, they would just be in towns instead of, like, learning them through level ups. But that meant, like, you had to get the money through grinding or selling or whatever, and then get to the town without dying. And then once you got to the town, that was, like, your reward for getting there, is you get to buy all the spell upgrades that you needed. Same way you would with, like, weapons. It's just weird to see that be the same for spells that you would keep permanently, as opposed to a weapon, like, once it's outclassed, you just sell it, you don't need it again.
Alright. I don't remember what I was trying to do with Titus. Was he coming over here?
Yeah, you're just following Orange Grid.
Haha. I'm 2 spots ahead of Waka. Okay. So, Blitzball?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna real quick.
Well, that's where you go for Blitzball, so. Alright, so, coming here, either League or Exhibition, which is currently grayed out, but once you start League, it will, yeah, we're not actually going to play any of these, don't worry. You're looking for either some sort of reels. First it'll be attack reels, and then element reels, and then Auroch reels, I believe, in that order.
Any of these?
No, we're not actually going to play any Blitzball games. You can just back out of it, if it will let you.
It's not going to.
Oh, nice. In that case, I'll probably play around here in a second. Or I can actually play it while doing. We'll fight the Ronzo Fangs because they suck. They're too slow. Like, you'll be able to see the difference even from back here. So, recommended is for your front fielders is Titus, as you can see, where it says 18 shit, otherwise known as shooting. High shooting is what you want for your left and middle and right fielders, mostly left and right fielders. So Titus and Wedge starts with like 17 shooting at level 1, like well above Titus. Titus starts with like 11 shooting. I don't know why Wedge has such a high shoot stat. You can find him and Luca. Brother is on the airship. He is very good at being center because he's got a high speed. So really once he gets the ball, that and also the fact he's got very good blocking. So I got to the point where like if they got the ball, they would run up the center and then they would run into Brother, and if they tried to defend against Brother, he would tackle them and get the ball away from them. And if they tried to pass it, he would catch it and get the ball away from them. So, like, no matter what they did, they just could not get it away from him.
God.
Rop and Zaitz for defensive linemen, just because they have good blocking and attack. Rop is at the Mihen Travel Agency. If you work to Mihen High Road, he's literally right in front of you. This guy is, again, in Luca. Jamal is also in Luca. He's right outside the bar. Pick him for your goalie just because he's got a high catch stat. He starts with 14. The guy that you had before Keepa at level 1 starts with 5.
Oh, jeez.
So this guy is substantially better. Tex, the TLDR on this, for those that don't remember, is basically this is like the extra abilities you get. You can set whatever you want. It doesn't have to be anything in particular. You learn these through watching other players during the game. So we'll leave these as is. He's got an additional slot. Is there anything here? Yeah, we'll throw this on here. Why not? And then in order to get new abilities, you can set marks. So you can go over to your opponents, and whenever something has got like a green highlight for Wither Shot, Volley Shot over there, that means that if they use it, you can try to copy the tech by hitting a button whenever they use it. Not too terribly important, but if you get these, it will make the ensuing fights a little bit easier. I'm not even going to bother with the rest of them. I'm going to start with the ball. All right. So as you can see, we've got red on the bottom mini-map. Watching the mini-map's really more important than watching the actual 3D game that's going on here. Red is your opponents, blue is your team. The big key is just using Brother in order to pull everybody away from Titus, who's in the bottom left of the screen. Then because he's got a high pass stat, you just literally throw it across the field to Titus. You can also do this with Wedge, who's the guy in the top left instead of the bottom left, if he's more open than Titus is. Swim right up to the goal. Shoot. You can use something fancy if you want. He's got 18 shooting. In the top right, you can see the CA, which is catch stat, which is the chance he'll catch it. You can increase that with abilities if you want.
Boom.
And there you go. You get 5 minutes per half. By the time you get to this point, you could probably score once a minute if you're playing ideally. So easily beating them. When you're first starting out, if you're going for the league, probably the best thing to do is, if you get the ball first, is just to swim into your own goal and just wait there, because it will move everybody back to their default positions, and then you can get experience by passing the ball. So just pass it back and forth between your defensive linemen, and they'll gain like 4 levels at the end of the first half. So all of a sudden now they've got like way more blocking, way more catching, and it will make it way easier for you to defend against any of your opponents. Yeah, this is the hardest part with dealing with the Ronzos, is trying to get the ball back from them because they've got a really high energy stat. But the problem is they're so slow that your team can just easily catch up to them. Going to get dropped because it ran out of energy, so a random person's going to get it. There's like a surprising amount of detail in this game, but it's, despite the detail, it's actually a very, very simple game once you realize the basics of it.
And this is why they have HP, right?
Yeah, so their HP determines when you can use special moves. If you use stuff like the jet shot, it takes up your HP. So if you run out of HP, it doesn't like stop you from playing, it just stops you from using your extra abilities. You do also lose HP as you have the ball, but you'll gain it whenever you don't have the ball. But if you get poisoned, then you might lose your HP faster, which is what the poison stat does. He's got a pretty shitty passing stat because he's designed to be a shooter, not a passer. So I can't throw it very far. So throw it to Brother, and Brother's pretty respectable in his shooting ability, so if you don't want Titus to score, Brother will do just fine.
You're also literally right there.
Yeah, you can literally like swim up into the goal practically.
If he missed, it would be more of a dishonor than anything else.
Sometimes, funnily enough, too, like, they can either not catch it, they can catch it, they can get a hand on it, which means, like, they blocked it, but it will get sent to a random person, or sometimes it will hit them in the stomach, and so they'll take, like, poison damage or something like that from it, which is also really funny. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, Brother just caught it immediately. He's just that good at being able to just get it away from him.
Dude, Titus is having a stroke over by the goal.
He'll be fine. I think doing stuff like Venom Pass versus like a regular pass does give you more experience if you do need it. By this point, you obviously don't, but if need be. I'm gonna let some of them get a little bit closer. So if you run into this issue... So like, oh no, you've got two defenders and you're trying to shoot. So what breaking does is basically means like they can't block the ball when you shoot it, but they can tackle you. So you want to try to keep your energy higher than their attack stat. But there is some variance. So like technically, even though I've got 16 energy and she's got 13 attack, she could still get the ball away from me, which is bullshit, but it happens a lot. But if you're using Titus, what you can do is there's two defenders here with the goalie. You could choose to let them try to block it and shoot and use the jet shot, and it just takes both of those defenders just completely out of the equation. It's such a dirty move. Like, the only real flaw that move has is it takes a long time for him to finish the animation, and that clock is running the entire time. But yeah, just completely negates two defenders. If you've got more than that on you, they will still get a chance, but it will take out two of the defenders.
Alright.
It's pretty busted. It would be like the equivalent in soccer if you had like a goalie and two people on you, and you could just take those two people and just remove them from the field while you were shooting. Like, your odds become substantially higher.
Dude, brother's level 19.
Oh yeah, he's like perfect for a center lineman. So let's see. Speed, how fast you go. Endurance, how much damage you can take. Whenever you get tackled, passing, how far you can pass the ball. Shooting, you already know. HP, you already know. Attack, how much damage you do. Block, your ability to catch a ball if it's thrown and you're in the area. And then catching is mostly just for your goalie to try to block. Don't care about the text, don't care about the marks.
You do you.
Ideally, these are the guys you'd want to fight first whenever you're leveling up, just because of how easy they are to beat. Kilika would be another good option. You don't get a say in this, unfortunately. Kilika would be a good option because they're not too terribly strong in anything. The worst thing that could happen to you would be fighting the Al-Bhed Sykes first. If you get them first in the league when you're starting out, you are probably going to lose, like, honestly. Because even though most catchers have, like, a reasonable defense stat of, like, somewhere between probably about 5 to 8, Nimruk, their goalie, starts with a catch stat of 18. Ugh. Because what the fuck? Your catcher Keepa starts with 5, for reference, and Titus starts with 11 shooting, so you're probably not going to get the ball past him, honestly. So don't feel bad if you lose that one. If you fight them later in the league, you might have a better chance. But the league is basically 10 matches. You're going to fight in round-robin tournament style, so you will fight every team 2 times. So you'll fight Ronzo twice, Kilika twice, Al-Bhed twice, Luca Goers twice, Guada Glories twice. So Ronzo, as you clearly can see by me literally swimming circles around them, are slow, but they're hard to get the ball from. The Guada are the opposite. It's easy to get the ball from them, but they have a very high passing stat, so it's hard to get the ball away from them if they throw it. Kilika's supposed to be jack of all trades, but they kind of just suck. The Goers are the stereotypical. They start out really strong. They end up being one of the weakest teams by the end of the league. And Al-Bhed Sykes basically are fast and have a goalie that is way too good for his own ability to handle. I'm just letting the timer run out at this point. There's no need to keep burning the clock, so I'm just going to swim around.
Having a nice leisurely swim.
Yep.
Hanging out. Having a good time.
Maybe we could go over there and score a goal. Why not?
And enjoy the little wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo sound. Ouch. Rude.
Yeah, typically their backline's going to have better defenders because obviously they're trying to block the ball. So if you end up with a defender on you that's typically one of the shooters, they're probably not going to be able to hit you for shit, honestly. Like, at one point I was worried because, like, brother wasn't very high level whenever it happened, and I ran into somebody from the Luca Goers, and I was like, oh, he's only got, like, 10 energy, this could be a problem. Found out Avis had 1 for his attack stat.
Oh,
so
God.
he basically just, like, threw a piece of paper at me and expected it to work.
Gonna swim is another 45 seconds.
Yep.
Whee!
Let's see if we can get through these. So yeah, like he's got 10 attack, but it did 11 damage, so there is variance on it.
Get him, Wedge.
Yeah, there's also that entirely possible too. Like whenever you throw it, it's entirely possible that they just can't block it at all. Like that's just a random chance thing where sometimes they just can't get a hand on it, so they can't block it. Yeah, that doesn't count.
Well,
yeah, like I said, that's the worst part about the jet shot is it takes about 45 seconds for the animation to finish. So if you get there with like 20 seconds, you can't really use it because you're not going to get that goal because you're running out of time. So you got a potion for winning. That's nice.
Woohoo!
I think I signed him for like 21 games and got all the prizes I needed, so like it was not that bad. As you can see, like they don't cost that much gil, and you've got gil in like the 700,000 range at this point.
Yay.
Because of all the monster capturing I did, so like a couple hundred gil is not gonna make a difference.
Alright. Woohoo! What are we doing?
Alright, from here, go to your menu and we'll go to the key items and see what we need to grab. It'll be under items. Alright, so as you can see, I picked up like most of the crests here. Not all of them, but most of them. So let me pull up.
Don't have the moon sigil, but we got Venus, Jupiter, Saturn, Mars, Sun.
Alright, we'll just start from the top, and I'll explain how to get them, whether we've got them or not. Alright, so we did the mirror last time. We did the Calibulg. Calibulg, you have to do the Chocobo race. All you have to do is win. You don't have to get a high time or anything like that. And that will get you Calibulg if you've got the mirror. For the Sun Crest, after you've defeated Unalesca in the Xenarchid Ruins, you go backwards in the room you're in and go up the stairs, and that will make the chest appear. If you didn't do that, well, you're fucked, basically, because you'd have to go fight Dark Bahamut, and there's no way you're going to be able to do that. He's stronger than the final boss by a landslide. Sun Sigil, you need to race the Chocobo Trainer and get a time of 0.0. Despite the fact that you watched us play that and saw how hard it was, it only took me 6 attempts. I don't know how, but it only took me 6 tries.
Ask no questions.
Oh, I got paid back for it with the butterfly game. I wouldn't worry about that part. Alright, so that's Titus's. Nirvana, which is Yuna's. So for Nirvana, you need to capture one of each monster in the Calm Lands, which is not too terribly difficult, and that will give you the chest that appears in front of the guy at the monster arena. If you open that with the Celestia Mirror, you'll get the ultimate weapon for Yuna. The crest is on Besaid Island. Whenever you first show up there, you just swim off to the right and find it. We got that at the beginning of the game because it's easy to get. The Moon Sigil we have not done yet because we need to defeat all of the Aeons, including some of the optional Aeons that you have not yet picked up. So that's why we don't have that one right now. So we'll come back to that one. Masamune, which is Orin's set. For the weapon itself, you need to go to the Calm Lands and get the Rusty Sword, and then take it to Mushroom Rock Road in order to give it back there.
We did that part.
Yep, we did do that. Mars Crest. Let's see. You would go to the Mi'ihen High Road, and you would follow the high road until you got to the north end, the very end of it, and then you would take the low road and go into the end of that pathway. You would find the Mars Crest there. The Sigil, which was by far the one that took me the most time, not because it was difficult, just because it was time-consuming, means that you have to complete a total of 10 area conquests or species conquests, meaning that you have to capture all the monsters from 10 areas or all the species from 10 areas. And then you will get the Sigil as a result. World Champion, which is Waka's ultimate weapon. I already said that one, but once you get 3rd or higher in a Blitzball tournament, you speak to the cafe owner in Luca with the Celestial Mirror, and he'll give you the weapon. That one's pretty easy to do. Jupiter Crest is in the locker room for the Besato Rocks. Again, that one's pretty easy. And the Jupiter Sigil is one of the prizes available while doing Blitzball, which we just showed off. So basically all Blitzball related for Waka. Lulu's, which is the Onion Knight. For the weapon. We have not done this because this is an area that we unlocked that's one of the new areas on the map, which will be Baj Temple, so we're not going to worry about that yet. The Venus Crest, you get that in the area with the far plane. Once you go back there, we had that whole thing with Sponge Green Squarebeard / Trommel, where he's hanging out there after Seymour has left. Mm-hmm. And there's just a chest that has it right there, so we got that one. The Venus Sigil, you need to go to the Thunder Plains and dodge 200 lightning bolts in a row. I did that one a while back because I knew it was going to be a pain in the ass. And it was. The Spirit Lance for Kamari. We don't have the weapon yet, but we will be getting that one pretty soon. For the Saturn Crest, that one is on Mount Gagazet. There's a couple of pillars just after where you fight Seymour Flux, and it's just hiding off to the side. That was that one that had the optical illusion to it. The Sigil, you have to do the Butterfly Hunt. Fuck the Butterfly Hunt and everything that it stands for. That took me about 4 hours.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And it's a 30-second minigame. So what that one is, you go to Makalani Woods, and there's certain areas where you can run into a butterfly, and it will make a little trail of them appear. Some of them are blue and some are red. You have to collect all the blue ones, bearing in mind you've seen how the positioning of your character versus where you think you are and where you are not one and the same. You have to collect all the blue ones. If you hit a red one, you get into a fight where the monsters have double defense and you cannot escape the fight. So basically you can't make any mistakes. And you have to do this for multiple pathways in order to get that Sigil. It sucks. In my opinion, the Butterfly game is the worst one in the game. I'd say it's worse than the Chocobo race. God Hand for Riku. We don't have any of her stuff yet, but we're about to get it. One of them, the God Hand itself, is an area we can teleport to. The Crest and the Sigil are both in the desert, which is an area we'll be going to pretty soon. And that is all the characters and all of their Celestial weapons. So, where do you want to start?
So we have everything for the Sun Crest? Question mark? Like, so I'm trying to remember where we left off with Morons.
Yeah, so for Suncrest we have everything. For Titus we have everything. We have the weapon, we have the crest, we have the Sigil.
Okay. Do we want to go ahead and do that?
Let's see. No, we'll do them all at once because you take them all in the same spot.
Oh, okay.
So for Orans, you do have the weapon, you do have the crest, you do have the Sigil.
Okay, so Saturn.
Saturn is Waka's, I think. Let me make sure. Oh no, that's Jupiter. Saturn is probably Lulu's.
Is that not
Nope.
Kamari?
That's also wrong. Maybe it is Kamari's.
So
Maybe, these could just be out of order. That might be why. Yeah, his is Saturn. So we have the crest and the Sigil. We do not have the weapon.
Okay, so Jupiter, which is Waka.
Yep, we have all of his stuff. Crest, Sigil, weapon.
And Venus?
We do not have her weapon, but we do have the crest and the Sigil.
Okay, so do we want to find Saturn weapon and Venus weapon? Just so those are all done?
Sure. It's up to you. We have to get all 3 pieces for all 3 characters, so really it's whatever order.
Let's go ahead and finish those 2, just so those ones are all done.
Alright, so we'll start with the Onion Knights. So, your destination is Baj Temple, which should have a new icon near it. Yep.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Yeah.
We'll see how well I remember this. Oh, okay, this area. Okay, I know where we are. So this is where you were at the very, very beginning of the game. This is like before you met Riku for the first time. This is where you got sucked away into Spira the very first time, where you had to like make the fire and all that stuff.
Do I need to go into the water? I assume so. Oh, not that. I hate swim mechanics.
It says proceed forward once you arrive and cross the waterway, so I think you need to go north.
Is there a swim faster option?
No. That's just making you submerge under the water.
Okay, so up through here?
Yeah, even if it's a dead end, keep going, because I think that should activate a cutscene. Yeah, keep going. Keep going forward.
Sploosh. Oh, hey. Forgot we all could swim. I like the little purple nonsense going on over there.
Here?
I almost got eaten by a fiend here. Payback time.
I get the picture. All right, let's go.
Yeah, I took off the capture weapons. You might want to switch the Brother hat only because it's got Water Strike, and this is a water boss. But everybody else, I gave them their ideal setup, and you'll only have Titus, Waka, and Riku for this fight because they're the only ones that can swim.
I think
That's why the other four grayed out.
Like, yeah, that should be fine. Okay, where am I? I'm assuming I'm going.
There's a green
to
dot
green.
on the map, so you just have to go towards that. You might have to sink down to get to the door or whatever. There it is.
Zoinks.
Alright, so this is Gio Sagino. I think I pronounced that correctly. He's got 30,000 HP, which means that he is relatively easy to beat during the later stages. The only thing that you need to worry about is he has a move called Stone Punch, which would cause one of your characters to become petrified, which will immediately remove them from the fight.
Excellent.
So really the big thing here is just Hastiga and then just wail on him.
Excellent.
Oh, well, you can't Hastiga anymore.
I didn't need that. Yep.
If it does look really bad, you do have your overdrives. I'd make sure to give everybody their overdrive gauge completely full.
Alright. What does she do?
Oh, let me see.
Can I do the explosion thing?
Oh, good. They're still working on that now that it's 9 o'clock at night instead of 8 o'clock at night.
That's my favorite.
Let's see. Do you have... I know you've got a Gambler's Spirit. Do you have a Candle of Light?
It's not alphabetical, so
Nope.
bear with me. Candle of life?
No, Light.
Light. I'm afraid that of the candles, I have candles of light.
Let's see what else. Okay, this looks a little bit more promising. Do you have a Blessed or Shining Gem? Either one. Blessed Gem or Shining Gem.
I have a fire gem. I have a lightning gem. I have fish scale, dragon scale, water gem, ice gem, shining gem. Is that one you asked for?
You mix that with either a bomb core or a bomb fragment if you've got either of those.
Bomb core.
There you go.
Why is it pointed at all?
Because sometimes it can heal. It will never damage you, it's
Okay.
just some of them are like heavy heal for you or heavy status.
I look forward to, oh hey, I'm not dead. Could I use Copycat to do the stone thing, or?
No, that's an ally's previous action, not your
damn.
enemy's action. I was going to say, your best bet's either Mug, or if you think it will do more damage, try using a black magic spell that does bonus damage to this guy, whatever he takes bonus damage to. Probably Thunder, but not a guarantee. Looks like everything.
I mean,
He's
it
used
looks
everything
like
that's
everything,
magic.
man. Woohoo! Kaboom! That did not do a lot.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to. It's a level 1 spell.
Bye, Riku.
That might be a good time to use that overdrive. Oh, you have a trigger command.
Struggle.
Oh, that's nice.
As much damage as the frickin'
Yeah, as the spell did, which means that it probably doesn't matter if it's And that's it. That's game.
woohoo!
I hope you saved.
I'm pretty sure I did. I did for sure whenever we got here.
Then you should be fine. So yeah, if you've got ward-based stuff, you obviously want to equip Stone Waterproof. And then whenever you get into the fight, just immediately haste to give yourself more turns. You'd want the second one. Some people said with like the graphical glitches, at least on Reddit, that it was related to using the autosave, but I don't know how true or not true that is, but figured it's worth a try.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Yeah, here we go. Okay, so I don't have.
Yeah, if you don't, it's not too big a deal. Just stick with whatever's good. You also might be able to craft it too on an armor piece. And it'll be on an armor, not a weapon.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't know who to put it on. I mean, I guess Tyler.
It would be either Titus or Waka. If you put it on Titus, he already passed his equipment.
He's currently using that one, but that has both.
Yeah, you need one with an empty slot.
What do you think about SOS region?
I think personally of all the SOS ones, it's probably the worst. Because it's designed to give you regen health when you drop below half, but like you'll get the regen and then you'll go back above half and the regen goes away.
How many more things do we run into with Berserk? Like, is it worth it?
I don't think we run into that much more. There might be like one or two things, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
So I might do shield.
Yeah, you'll find better armor pieces than this one anyway. This is just for this fight. Yep, there they are. Stone ward, stone proof.
Okay, so do I need 99 and I have 79?
So 99 is how many you have, 79 is how many you'll have after you craft that. So you're using up 20.
Oh, so that's not a lot, right?
No, you get 99 petrify grenades for one of the capture requirements. He gives you those petrify grenade times 99. So that means you can put it on Titus and Waka, and technically Riku if you wanted to. And just completely prevent him from doing that at all.
Are these? No,
The bracers should be Orans. Yeah, those are Waka's weapons. There you go. The arm guards are Waka's. Also, it probably won't matter ultimately late game, but since they were super cheap by this point, I had a shitload of money. I did refresh like all of the stuff, like the soft or the remedies. So you have 99 of all of those now.
These are Riku's, right?
Yeah, those are
Yeah.
the Tarjas are all Riku's.
SOS Reflect. What do you think?
Well, Reflect is the one that sends the magic attacks back at whoever cast them. I don't think this guy uses that much magic. Usually ones that are just like HP or defense are fine.
It's also only 20. I thought it was going to be a lot more.
Yeah, some of the stuff on here has insanely high costs, like HP plus 25%, but obviously that's a lot. Those usually cost things like mega elixirs.
Alright, let's go. Keep forgetting this is the way. It doesn't look like it's the way, but... Alright, jump! Woo! Alright, let's not get our asses kicked again this first time around. I feel like that doesn't count, because I'm still warming up.
Something here.
That's what we'll say.
I almost got eaten by a fiend here. Payback time.
I get the picture. All right, let's go.
I love how Riku's like, what are you two doing?
Yeah, she's just there.
Ooh. Okay. So... I'm gonna mug him. Take your stuff. And then I'm gonna make everybody go really fast. Zoom. Joke's on you. That still hurt like a bitch, but... Good sounds.
It's just basically attacking a bunch with Titus and Waka overdrives if you want, and Riku can mug when necessary. She can also heal with the Al-Bhed potions when necessary.
Riku does not have a lot of strength.
Nope.
You have fun with that. Oh, dude, you didn't
Or you can just miss altogether. That works too.
There you go. Kaboom. Allies pretty Is that sad that that still, like, doubles her damage?
No, that's pretty on par for Thief, honestly. In the olden days, Thief was actually like a pretty respectable damage dealer. It was basically sacrificing some of the strength that the warrior had, but in exchange, you could steal objects and open chests, but you were also way faster than the warrior was. So you probably ultimately balanced out pretty evenly.
Oh no, Riku. Do I not get his stats anymore?
I
Wait,
barely heard any
Titus
of what
was
you
the
just
one.
said.
Oh, I said, did he not get his stats anymore? Because I feel like Titus was the one with censor.
You probably just did. Oh no, I think it was Riku, but because she got knocked out of the fight.
Yeah.
But there you go, fight over.
Meanwhile, she's just floating.
She won't get any of the experience, but that's about all.
Fishy, wake up! Wake up, Fishy!
Well, he can't. He exploded into fireflies.
Dude, she's still floating.
Well, yeah, she's dead.
I know,
She's not gonna be waking up.
Nope.
Alright, so there's a treasure chest that appears in the... I'm gonna assume that's supposed to be southern, and they missed the N. Because this is souther. Treasure chest that appears in the southern area of Bosch Temple, which has Lulu's celestial weapon.
So...
Swim into the middle of the pool, water, dive down using the, well, circle button, because this is on PlayStation, and swim southward into a small crevice. You have to hold the button. There you go.
Okay, and then where?
In the southern area, dive down and swim southward and look for a crevice with a treasure chest in it.
Is that southward?
It's like, yeah, you're heading the right direction. It's like southwest-ish.
This is just west?
Yeah, this is north.
That's not...
You're facing south, but you were in the northwest.
Is this the wrong direction?
No, you're going the right way. You just have to hunt around for it a little bit. It's also possible you need to go in that doorway and it's actually in there. I'm trying to use the mini-map that's shown here, but... Yeah, if you see on the mini-map where that green square is, you might have to go through that door and it might be in a different room. Because if it's supposed to be in the temple, that would make sense that it's in here. Yeah, it's not in this room. It'll be a giant sphere, same as that previous area was.
up. There we go. So I presume in this next room.
Now this is where you'll end. Well, maybe. Hold on. No, because it isn't a chest underwater. Mega Phoenix, those are good.
If I go this way, can I come back?
Sigil. Okay, it isn't that where that fight was. It is where that fight was. Oh, no wonder you couldn't see it. Because it was hidden behind a pillar.
A betrayal.
Yeah, so it is towards the bottom left here. It was whenever the camera shifted to like show that pile of rubble.
Okay, so more to the bottom.
The bottom on your mini-map, not the bottom of your screen.
Oh.
And at one point the camera like shifts over. Yeah, right there. And like it's behind that rock that's just to your right. Like you literally can't see it on screen. You just have to like, yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, that was why you couldn't see it. It's because it's literally not in a spot that can be seen.
See, and I was over there like 4 times.
Yeah, you were. Well, obviously I didn't see it either because could not be seen. That was why I was like, maybe it's the wrong area.
Okay. So,
Alright, so
I
that's
need
the weapon.
to go and do the rest of the thing?
Yeah.
I understand why there's no, like, equivalent to sprinting of running, or of swimming, but would it kill you to move a little faster? Like, you're a blitzball player, man. I expect more out of you. Okay. So, what are we doing?
Alright, so in order to break the seal at the front of this room, you'll need to activate the 6 statues located in this room. The statues are activated when you use the Destruction Sphere and attain the treasure chest in each of the Cloister of Trials, which you've already done. Walk up to each of the statues and they'll light up if you completed the Destruction Sphere portion of that temple.
These are pretty cool.
Yeah, so for anybody following along, from top left, going down to bottom left, and then top right to bottom right, Besaid, Makalania, Xanarkand, Bavel, Jose, and Kilka. Which we probably don't actually have the Xanarkand one, because you have to go back for that one.
I was about to say, that other one was not doing anything, and I am. That's not doing anything.
Yeah, so we'll go back and do the Destruction Sphere one real quick then.
Okay.
Luckily for this Cloister of Trials, that's literally all you have to do. Once you've done that, like once you've gotten all the statues, you just get the reward and that's it. You don't have to do any other puzzles.
Woohoo! It's your reward. Also, if you haven't gone in and done all of those, then that really sucks.
Yeah, especially since you can't really get back to the one in Besaid easily. You have to fight a Dark Aeon to get to it.
Where am I supposed to go to go home?
Oh, there's like a spot. It'll pop up with controls on the bottom where it will say like leave or something like that.
Excuse me?
On the bottom of your screen is in like, it'll pop up with a controller prompt.
Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't saying excuse me to you. Guess I'm just running into the edge of my screen, even though doesn't look like it should be. This looks like a spot where you should be able to get out. No?
No, I think it'll literally just pop up with something like surface or whatever. And then it'll just like fade to black and you'll just be back on that thing you jumped off of.
It's in the middle. Okay, I swear I'm not dumb.
Yeah, according to this, go back into the water and swim towards the area where the bridge collapsed. There will be a prompt on your screen saying to press... well, square to surface, because again, PlayStation, but...
Okay. Where the thing
Yeah, see where it says
was?
surface and dive right now on your screen?
Yes.
You need to go back to where that said it.
That's where it was. Where did it go?
When you enter the water from a bridge or temple, a note will appear on the bottom screen saying square, surface, or circle dive. Press square anywhere to get back onto the bridge and get out of there.
I'm lost. Let me out.
I think you need to be bottom middle-ish for your mini-map. I'm going to guess that's roughly where it is.
Am I missing it? Let me out.
Some people said they're getting the get out of the surface when they get out of the door. So maybe like right when you leave the door if you go in and back out.
It's saying to press that side button.
It should be start, I think, is what it is.
Oh. Thank you. That was very helpful. Look, I can't see it.
That's still the same button. It's right there.
It's plus. That's home. That's plus.
Right there.
That's plus.
Yeah, that's start. It's pausing it right now because there's no prompt on your screen, but...
Okay, okay. I'm caught up now.
if that doesn't work, starts the button right under it. Yeah, okay, so try start, which should be underneath that.
It went away.
Do you want me to do it?
Sure. I don't know how I'm pressing like 2 buttons wrong, but...
We can doubly sure. Yep. Try this. There we go.
What did you do?
I gave it a second, and then I hit the button.
Oh. Okay. So, back over this way?
Yep, back to the airship.
Excellent. I know it's going to save anyhow. But. Okay, so we said we did...
So we need Xanarkin. It'll pop up as Xanarkin Ruins, but either way, it should be towards the bottom. Oh, at the bottom. That works too.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Yeah, we go.
And there should be some teleportation platforms so you can get there faster. And you can just skip these fights.
Ouch.
Because they're going to give not great experience and take too much time.
Bye. I love how they all run in different directions.
Yeah, they just scatter.
Ow. What the shit, dude? Oh, excellent. He's basically dead. But, was it worth it? Who knows?
No. They give you about 1,500 experience, I think. And it takes about 20,000, I think, per level-ish. The one I remember from yesterday was.
Oh, hell no.
Oh no, this guy's gonna be even easier than the last one. He's probably gonna have even worse HP. No, well, unless you heal him. Forgot he's a water eater.
Hey, guess what? Gotta go fast. Get out of here. Stop that. Oh, fuck's sake.
You should be fine to still get him. Lulu's blinded, but she's not silenced, so that attack will still connect just fine. And I'll get rid of all the stab specs since the battle ended.
I vaguely remember there was an easy way to do this.
Yeah. Bear in mind, you don't have to fight these guys. You did just get 30 levels when starting this up tonight.
Yeah, that's fair. She does not have a lot of stuff that she can do. Here. Wow.
I mean, she could have, but...
Alright. Titus, get over here. Bye.
Yeah, they have one magic spell they're weak to, that's black magic, and it's the one spell that Yuna has, Flare.
Oh, wow.
Flare would have done 99.99 to him.
Hey, guess what?
Every time I see those, like, flying Ibat things, I'm always like, oh god, not those again. I've seen how quickly they can just tear through a team of, like, you get into an ambush fight with two of them and they confuse two of your party members, and then one of your confused party members kills the only one that's not confused, and just like that, you're just dead. I've seen that happen here, I've seen that happen in Lake Macalania. It's gonna happen on the high road.
I love that it doesn't cost magic power to do that, because that would really suck.
Yeah, they were smart with it. They gave it to the character that you will never lose in your party, with the exception of that, like, small percentage of the time that you use Yuna, which is, like, 10 minutes of gameplay. They give it to a character who's fast, so he'll get to use it almost immediately. And they give it to you, like, right at the beginning of the game. Like, that's one of the first skills you unlock, is you get, like, Cheer and Flee. So, like, before you even meet up with everybody in Besaid, before you meet Waka, or even Riku, you'll already have it. That makes you wonder what that looks like on the advanced sphere grid, if he still gets that or not.
Okay.
Yeah, don't go to that. That will send you back to the start, and you'll have to do that all over again.
Okay.
Oh no, thanks. I don't want to deal with those jackasses. They're gonna give you worse experience than the last guys did.
Mm-hmm.
Robots are notorious for giving bad experience.
Oh, hey. Look at that thing up there. How do I get it?
Oh, they're the soldiers that never showed up the first time we came through here. That also give bunk for experience.
They're zombies. How do we get up to that chest? Is that where we're going?
I think you have to pass it and then, like, take a right here and you can get up the platform, but no, that's not where we're going.
Okay.
It's probably just gonna have, like, a high potion times 5 or something.
Bye.
Maybe like a white magic sphere at best. No, just money.
Can you threaten a robot? Is that a thing one can do?
I mean, you can. I don't know how effective it would be.
Yeah. Apparently not very.
So there's a fight in Earthbound, like, decently late into the game where you're fighting a robot. It's like some sort of cleaning robot that you actually can't kill in the game. It's got an infinite supply of HP, and it will restore its HP to make you think you can't beat it. And then, like, while you're fighting it at some point, once you do enough damage to it, some people that you've met previously in the adventure will come to save you, and they, like, rush into the room, and they go behind it and just flip a switch and turn the robot off. And they're like, man, what a loser robot. It was so easy to stop. And it's, like, almost killed you.
Okay. Where am I going? You stop that. This guy comes at me one more time. I'm gonna kick his ass.
He probably will.
Where am I I supposed to be going?
Probably to the right. Did you come up to that sphere, or did you come from the right?
Alright. I forgot that we'd already healed. I'm paying attention, I swear. What do you think?
Flare.
What does it cost so much? Oh yeah, never mind. Come here. Get wrecked.
I was gonna say you probably have to armor break him, but Titus does have armor break.
Rip Yuna.
Yeah, see, once his armor's gone, Titus did 99.99.
Yeah.
And now you're gonna get to a battle the exact same spot you were on before you went back to heal.
Yep.
Oh wow, they actually let you walk like a whole 10 feet farther.
Is this the right
Yep.
way?
Follow the mini-map.
Let me see him.
If you really wanted to save the MP on those two, you could just switch into Orin and Waka. Now that his armor's gone, he's not going to be able to take any damage. Orin's obviously going to be able to do 99.99. I can't see why Waka wouldn't be able to. Not quite, but that's still pretty good damage.
Get him. Alright.
I guess it's nice to know they drop key spheres if you beat them here, but you don't really need those anymore. But if you were going for a full 100% run, you could do that. If you are playing this version and you really want to cheese the game and make it super easy, there are cheat codes built into the game. You can give yourself infinite items of everything, infinite money of everything, and just make the game stupid easy. This means that you could summon Yojimbo and give him like 99,999,999 gil to attack an enemy, and he would probably do 99,999 damage on whatever he attacked. That also means you could customize, like, the minute you have the ability to customize weapons, you could give yourself, like, auto life on every character. Meaning that, like, every time they got into a fight, if they died, they just immediately get resurrected.
What in the bullshit?
Yeah, it only works once, though. Like, after you get brought back from auto life, the auto life is gone, so it only does it once.
You said, if I can go...
That will teleport you back to the beginning.
Where will it send me forward?
It was supposed to, but you skipped the one that was at the beginning.
What is this
Fuck.
place?
Oh, hi, Donna.
Trouble getting here, only to find ruins.
Well, a lot's happened. You should know.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
There's no more final summoning.
What do you mean?
Hey, we've got a plan, okay?
And this plan
I do
going to
not
work?
trust you.
It has to.
Hey, we had a plan. It has to.
So, you're
I do
saying
not
it's
trust this
all
man.
in your hands now?
Well, good luck, sucker.
Fine. You do what you like, however you like. I'll just wait my turn.
Well, it doesn't matter who does the deed, but are you sure you're up to it?
You just watch. We'll get Sin.
Oh, I'm sure you will. But hello, shall we?
Oh, I'm sure you will. Legendary. Okay.
Alright, so Destruction Sphere for Xanark and Chlorstove Trials. Let's see. Step on all the switches that light up the 7 white square platforms. 3 of the switches are in the first room, and 4 are in the second larger room.
So yes, go down this way?
No.
Okay, so step on what?
So you need the switches that you stepped on earlier, but you need the white squares. 4 are in the room that you are currently in, and 3 are in the previous room that you were just in.
Okay. Do I need to do those first?
No, you can pick either room. It doesn't matter which.
Okay, which ones?
You need the white squares. When you step on those little panels, they light up with the touch pieces. You need the ones that are white squares.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like that.
White square. One of these over here is a white square. One of these over here is a white square. Not that one. Stop it, stop it, stop it. So you need 4? No?
Yeah, 4 in this room and 3 in the previous room.
So there's 1.
I'll give you a hint. There's 1 on the left, which you just got. There's 2 that are above that glowing platform, and there's 1 to the right.
Pretty sure that's red. Nope, that's red.
I think those are both red, to be fair. Yep, they are.
Okay. So it's none of these.
No, there's none to the south of the big platform.
It was entirely by accident, I'm not even gonna lie. I think it was this one closest to me.
That's 3.
Damn it. Is it this one? In front of it?
Based on what I'm seeing on this map, if it's correct.
Yep. Had a 50-50 shot. Shit. Okay. So there's one right here. There's that one there. There's this one here. And that one there.
Yep, and then you need the 3 from the previous room.
Woohoo.
I actually don't have a map for these 3, so... Even if I wanted to give help, I do not know. There's 1. 2.
Oh, shit.
No pressure, clearly.
Fuck. God fucking.
Well, you
damn
might
it.
as well find out what the third one was.
Yeah.
I think it was probably the one that's just above you and to the left of you. That's my guess. Nope, not that one.
That one. And 3.
Well, that's easy enough. It looks pretty similar to like the 3 on a die.
Now we're
It's a
gonna
little
do
bit
this
askew, but pretty
nonsense
close.
Again. Up. There. Oh shit. The weight of the world is resting upon my shoulders.
Dark times is
Yes.
our boys.
Thank God.
Alright, you ready to refight the boss in here?
No.
Okay, good, because we're not doing that.
I like how they reuse that song for different things.
Yeah, they use the Hymn of the Faith a lot, and then Setaki Tane, which is the da-na-na-na-na. That one gets played a lot. Alright, so the Destruction Sphere, grab that, go back to the bigger room. And go to the front of the room and place it on the right recess. That should break the screen.
Good.
And you should be able to get that item, which is the Magistral Rod, or Magistral Rod. Apparently it doesn't follow the conventional way of how you spell that, but that's if this page is correct. Alright, that's it.
Then...
Out of curiosity, how good is that weapon? It's a uni-weapon, obviously, but just out of curiosity. She's about to get her ultimate weapon, so it doesn't really matter that much, but...
Half MP cost?
That's alright.
Don't I already have that?
No, that's... you have the one on Lulu that does the opposite, that doubles your MP cost, but it doubles the damage.
Oh, okay.
That one's probably mostly nice because it's got that, but also 2 empty slots, so you could craft whatever you wanted on there. Alright, so we can fly back to Baj and get that last,
Oh, yeah.
last thing.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
He done yeet his last ha.
Keep forgetting that this is where it looks like it just goes straight up. I'm blind. Okay. Where am I? What is happening?
Mini-map.
I know. I ran into a statue and stopped moving.
I'm not gonna lie, as nice as this game's graphics are, both in the original HD, I'm watching that mini-map like 70% of the time. Something about the camera angles in this game just always remind me, I'm like, yep, this game definitely came out for PlayStation 2. Like, just something about it, you can just tell. That's not really a good or bad thing, it's just very common, I guess.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
Like, the Crash Bandicoot games and the Spyro, or not Spyro, well, yes, Spyro, but, why I'm blanking on his name. The raccoon thief character, whose name I can't remember, they did the same thing with the camera angles and camera styles.
Do I need to do this in specific order?
No.
Good. Just them both staring into the distance.
Yep, as one does.
Woohoo! Alright. Let me in. What's that?
See if you recognize this character. Well, actually, I think they just straight up tell you, so never mind.
I was gonna say, the answer may not surprise you in that I don't, but... Is that...
You are Maester Seymour's mother.
I was like, yeah, she's somebody's mom.
So you know, Yet still you seek my aid. My son, do you not hate him?
Yes, but
It is all right. He is the one who sowed the seeds of hatred.
I like how both of his parents have said that. I'm like, it's fine, you hate him.
it's fine. He sucks.
Yeah.
But I am at fault for letting him become what he was. He was always alone.
Yeah.
Half guardo, half man. I wanted
And
to
this
give
lines
him
up with the scene that you see in the Xanarcode ruins when you first get there, where he's like, Mom, I don't want you to
And
become
so
a
I
faith.
became a faith. But because I let him taste power, he began to thirst for more. He was not satisfied
He began to
with my
thirst for
Aeon.
Yuna, is what he began to
wanted
do.
more power.
And he found sin.
Yes. Come, summoner. I will bestow you with my power.
I want you to
The
use
Dark
me to
Aeon.
kick my son's
Anna.
ass. I mean,
Destroy sin.
oh shit, that
And my
guy.
son-
Yeah, the one that
Obsession.
Seymour had as an Aeon, which makes sense, because this is the faith of his mother, so of course.
Though it is small recompense for what I did to him.
There you go, Anima. The second strongest Aeon you can get in the game. You can only get the strongest one after you've obtained all the other ones, so we had to go and get this one first.
There you go.
Nice.
Legendary. I'm hysterical.
I thought you were going to put in Animu.
That would have been funny too, but and a mom, because she's
Yeah.
the mom.
You actually achieved, like, a proper joke.
Yeah. Woohoo! I done it. So proud of myself. Alright, now what?
We get out of here.
Wasn't there a save thing around here somewhere?
It was on the other side of this water chasm thing, I think.
Okay, so I gotta go through it. Looks like it was around here somewhere. Honestly, the easiest way to swim is by diving deeper so that
Yeah.
you can actually see stuff.
No, that was very normal, especially with the original. A lot of people would even recommend that you... Like, this is when you first meet Wakov, like, trying to get the camera under the water, because once you do that, kind of, like, murky surface is gone, and you can see a lot more clearly what you're doing. So, yeah, that's totally normal. Do you need my help again?
Dude, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. It's literally pressing one button.
I like how these two are just always, like, right in his face.
We're right in the camera's face.
It's like, did Titus really need to, like, shove his face into Waka's milky white crotch? Like, was that a thing that we needed?
Yes. Okay, let's go.
Alright, so that's all of Lulu's stuff, and we did get an Aeon, which is good because we need all the Aeons in order to get Yuna's remaining sigil. So let's go ahead and get Yuna's, since we're already pretty much there.
Alright, where to next?
Alright. We are headed back to the Calm Lands, because I don't think Remium Temple shows up as a work point here.
What are you looking for?
Remium Temple, but I'm pretty sure Calm Lands is the closest you can get.
Yeah.
Which is annoying because there's a save point right in front of the temple, so they could absolutely warp you there once you find it.
Alright.
And then you'll take the Chocobo, which is just to the south.
Alright. Give me your chocobo. Hi, buddy.
Then you'll ride that to the southwest corner.
Woohoo. Yes?
Yep.
Southwest? Why can't I?
Yeah, there's some like weird formations that are around here. I did find a guy offhand that mentioned like how the Calm Lands came to be, but it wasn't really that important. And no, it wasn't nation for anybody wondering. No, you're going the right way. You want to go up that hill.
Okay. Running up that hill.
Yeah, so watch the minimap. Whenever it splits to go down and to the right, you want to go to the right. So keep going the direction you are. Do not go down. Do not go down. It should lead you to them where there's a feather on the ground. And then you go to that pathway that's right in front of you.
Don't leave me.
Yeah, you'll recognize this once you see the cinematic for it. You've been here once before.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is pretty familiar. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, this is where you do all the Aeon fights, which I've already done all of them except for one, but the reason I haven't done that is because you literally just picked that Aeon up.
Mm-hmm. Does he really have nothing more than a brisk jog?
Nope, I'd recommend saving before you go to fight Anima. But the good news is you've already beaten him once before, so...
The hots are gonna go.
Yeah, you had to beat him in the first Seymour fight.
Wow.
The only difference is now you're fighting him with your Aeons. I believe if you try to summon an Aeon against Seymour in that fight, I think he just dismisses
I will
it.
be the judge of your Aeon strength. Are you good enough, I wonder?
So,
Yep.
this one?
Very well. Now, are
If
you
this
ready?
doesn't work, I might have not beat Yojimbo, but I'm pretty sure I did. I'm like 99% sure I beat Yojimbo. And if you are worried about this fight, you do have your overdrive for Grand Summon, so you could just immediately get a free overdrive hit on him with Bahamut. Who's probably your best bet in this fight, to be honest.
This one always makes me so sad.
Yeah, it's pretty dark.
Choose your Aeon will, summoner.
Especially thematically.
Yeah, like all the chains and whatnot.
I'm pretty sure it's badass.
Yeah, it
right?
is. And the crazy thing is too, like, it will get even more creepy if you get to see Anima's overdrive. Because obviously it breaks the chains, but it shows like another shot of how it looks from underneath, and it's even creepier than it already is.
Yeah, now that I know that it's his mom, it's just so sad. Okay, so
Really just alternate between your attack and impulse, just watching the turn order to make sure you're not losing turns. Or if one does a lot more damage than the other, but I think it'll be about even. Yeah, that's about even.
ouch.
And bearing in mind, even if you lose Bahamut, you don't lose the fight. You would just switch into another Aeon.
Dispel what?
Alright, that was a decision one could make.
Decision he made. Damn. Now I'm like clinically depressed.
Right? Thankfully, the final Aeon you get's a lot. wouldn't necessarily say cool, but it's definitely not as depressing.
I need to heal him.
Nah, I don't think you can using like what you would do with Ixion or Shiva. I don't think you can. But if he hits you one more time, you should have your overdrive, so... Oh, never mind, you got it from that attack, so as long as you survive whatever he does, you should be okay.
What did he just do?
That was probably just his physical attack. Exodia, obliterate!
Jesus.
Yeah, that did a fair bit of damage.
Almost 50k.
Yeah.
That was just the one guy.
It's honestly kind of insane to think that they give, like, Bahamut's not the best Aeon in the game, but he is game-breaking for how good he is from a mechanic that's already pretty game-breaking.
And for that, I'm glad. Take this. It may come in handy.
Stamina spring.
Cool. Not really what we're here for, but you can see that glyph behind her now.
If you've got what it
Oh yeah, you've got to go around her, kind of.
Fucking Pokemon
Yeah.
trainer looking ass.
Alright, so if you have gotten all of those fights defeated... let me make
I'm
sure.
gonna assume that's a no.
You
Or
also need
maybe
two
it
other
is.
pieces, which you already have, which is the Blossom Crown.
So yes.
Yeah, use it.
And then the other thing that I have.
Yeah, which is the Flower Scepter.
Woo! I got that. Whatever that is.
So again, as a reminder, to get the Blossom Crown, you need to capture one of every female Mount Gagazet. For the Flower Scepter, you need to beat all of Belgamine's Aeons in Radium Temple.
What is that?
Ah, here we go. Here is one of 3 Aeons you get, because these guys come as a trio deal. It's basically a giant ladybug, if that helps at all.
Cindy is just so funny. I can't think of a way to improve upon it. Like, just,
I mean, you could just leave it as is.
Aeon named Cindy. What? Okay, Cindy and Sandy.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And then you get Mindy,
obvious.
who's a bee.
Perfect, perfect. She is adorable.
Alright, there you go.
So now, do we fight you with the new Aeons, or...
You do have to fight. I think you need to go back and well, maybe you don't, but just in case, might as well save.
Where you
But
at?
yes, these are the Magus sisters. They're interesting to use. Like with Yojimbo, you can't really fully control what they do. You kind of just tell them, like, do as you will. Like, those are your commands of, like, do as you will, or try to help your allies, or whatever. You don't get, like, solid commands, so you can't truly control what they do.
Hey, buddy.
If you... Very well. Now, are you ready?
Do you want to fight them with them, or...
Well, you can't.
I can't?
Yeah, you can't do a mirror match.
Okay. So... Cindy is killing me.
I told you, she just looks like a giant ladybug. It's hard to see from this shot, but she's got, like, the ladybug kind of design on her
Choose your
back.
Aeon well, son.
I love
Most
her.
people are saying for this to either use Anima or Bahamut for their overdrives, or using Shiva for her speed. But that is up to you. I would probably say either Bahamut or Anima.
Let me try him first, because Anima is super powerful, but also makes me sad. I did forget that he takes 200 million years to enter the battlefield.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons I don't like using the Aeons. But you have to in this fight, so...
Guess we're trying to level up the party. I'm just gonna assume impulses are best bet.
Yeah, so these guys, like I said, they kind of act in a weird way. The big thing to note is that, unsurprisingly, the big fat one is the healer of the bunch. But the good news is, because you're going to get attacked multiple times per round, you're going to build up your overdrive gauge very quickly, which is why it's already there.
I was gonna say...
Like, because you'd be taking overdrive gauge from all these hits, but the individual hits are nothing. They're like sub 20 damage. Yeah, the big thing is her. She's basically going to cast all the buffs to slow you down. Think like when you were fighting in Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, the Shadow Sirens, the purple things, about how the fat one would always be the healer for the other two.
Yeah.
Same thing. Exact same thing.
Get 'em. Oh shit.
Done.
That's unfortunate. Are they really that good?
They are, yeah. No, their overdrive is insanely good. It does about that much damage, except it does 7 hits. So yeah, they're good.
Oh jeez.
They're really good. The problem is the animation takes like 2 minutes. Actually, 2 minutes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it takes forever.
That's not possible.
It's not possible,
You
thank
have
you.
already surpassed your father. There is nothing more I can teach you. My work here on Spira is done. Time for me to go.
Bye, buddy.
Send her.
Hope you find your dad.
Yeah,
Why would I do nothing?
Yeah, no, do the sending.
Why would I do nothing?
I think it's literally just you can refight the Aeons, but there's no reward for it.
Oh.
And also, like, morally, that's kind of a dick thing to do.
You said she wanted to go,
Destroy
so...
sin and save Spira.
Meanwhile, she's doing her little dancey
There you go.
dance.
Moon Sigil.
A little dancey dance.
People die in Yuna dances.
Okay, so...
So that's all of Titus's, all of Yuna's, all of Orin's, correct?
I believe so. Here, let me...
Yeah, that's all of Orin's.
Okay, so we got the Sun Crest and all its affiliations, yes?
Yep.
The Moon Crest and all its affiliations, yes?
Yep.
Mars Crest and all its affiliations.
Yeah, I think all we are missing at this point is Kamari's weapon, and then everything for Riku.
Okay, so Kamari weapon. Where are we at? Where are we
Yep.
going?
Alright, so for Spirit Lance, you need to go to the Thunder Plains.
And not get struck by lightning. That was enraging. Come here, buddy.
Yeah, imagine dodging it 200 times in a row.
Yeah, no, that would not. I would simply not finish the game.
Well, none of this is required, technically. It just makes the game way easier.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, to the north. So, as you were traveling through here the first time, you might have seen, like, little things that would occasionally glow and light up, and then they would fade away like that, right there.
Like that.
You need to get
Ouch.
to 3 of those, and then, like, press the action icon while you're in front of them while they're glowing.
That was a lot of things at once. Holy shit. Okay, hang on.
Oh, maybe you actually need to go back and read the book first. This says that you should go back and read the book in the travel agency. I don't know if that's
Fuck.
required, but why run the risk?
Bro, y'all do little baby damage. Like, I'm sick of your shit. Get over here. Okay. Ah, shit. I'm glad that I don't take damage from that. Okay.
Yeah, that would be awful. Yeah, there should be a book on the table towards the left.
Book. Fiends know as the roam the continent freely. They ran rampant, ravaging fields and tormenting travelers. Then Lord Gandalf appeared, a man later to become High Summoner. He scoured the continent for them and drove them to the plains. Once he gathered them together, Lord linked the sign of Star.
Yeah, you don't actually have to know all the lore. I think it's just you have to read the book.
Okay. Turn to smoke, absorbed by stone, seal in the stone, faded to face lightning, until someone links the star sign and releases the seal, they shall to death. Remove leaves, people of their spirit, the battle with sin was the only one part of Okay. So I just go and hit start?
Yeah, so what you'll do is you'll get to one of those glowing statues. In the original, you would press square. Because, again, PlayStation. Says the stones take turns glowing, so wander around until you find one that is lit up. You may end up waiting quite a while if you stick it out near one. Start off near the beginning of the Thunder Plains and work your way back. There are 2 stones in the first area and 6 more in the second. Making sure you have no encounters can make it more manageable, but, fittingly enough, remember when I said, like, hey, those zombie soldiers finally showed up? If you steal from them, they're the guys that drop the, thing that you need to make no encounters, but you need 30 of them, so it would be a while.
Do I wait for it to light up?
Yeah, you have to wait for it to glow. You might be able to stand still, technically, too, and wait for it, but I'm not completely sure on that. But I do know if you stand still, you cannot get attacked by monsters.
That's how it's done.
Okay, so stand still?
Yeah, the lightning can still strike you, but the monsters cannot get... And even if it pushes you back, that doesn't count as the monsters being able to attack you.
What am I
It'll be
pressing?
one of the face buttons, I just don't know which. If it's square originally.
Well, it's not gonna be Y.
No, it will not be Y. It'll be either A, B, or X.
Get out of here. Sick of your shit.
Those guys were surprisingly hard to find when I was trying to capture them. Don't know why. Usually they're pretty common. You can try minus. Maybe minus will work once it glows again. I know I had to use that in the Blitzball games from time to time, so minus could be it.
If I get hit by lightning, do I have to start over again?
No.
Thank fuck.
I already did the turno dodges.
So here's plus and
Now plus will pause.
minus. And here's Y, which isn't that, and
It's already stopped glowing, so yeah, it's not going to do anything right now.
X, B, A, minus.
Screenshot.
What am I? Screenshot, yeah. What am I? Maybe it's one of the bumpers? Is that stupid to try?
It's worth a try. If not, I'll give it a shot whenever it starts glowing.
Swear to God, if it's something stupid, like the frickin'.
I know there are a couple that are like tucked away in corners that are quote unquote easier to do just because the camera kind of pulls in, so it's a little bit easier to see what you're doing.
Is it because I'm not right up in the business? Come on. I got nothing, man.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. I may not get it right away here because I'm some stuff around. minus.
I genuinely do not see how you did something different than what I did.
The funny thing was, that was literally the first button I tried. I didn't mess it up at all. It was the first thing I attempted, and it was the right one.
I also pressed.
I think it was I was standing directly in front of it. Oh, hey, a Cactuar. You should try to kill that.
That's fast as fuck.
Yep. Get fucked.
Get pooped on.
Yeah, if you're trying to get decent crafting items early game, they can drop chocobo feathers and wings, which are pretty rare. Also, hilariously, since I picked it up earlier, one of Orin's overdrives, Shooting Star, where he kind of swings the sword like a baseball bat, will literally like send it flying into the background if you hit one of those with it.
Huh? Just to reinforce the depth of my rage. Alright, come on. Come on. Ow, not you.
Ask and you shall receive. A la the monkey's paw. Everybody loves it.
Oh my god.
Except
are
when
you
they
shitting
don't.
me? Yes, queen. Please? Is this actually one
It
of
is,
them?
I'm pretty sure. I think I saw it glowing earlier.
Okay, is there a different one?
Yeah, there's like 2 in this area and 6 in the next area.
So I think that is the second of 2.
Oh, I bet I know why Titus is doing so much more damage than Waka. I think those guys are weak to water.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably why. Yeah, they're in the second area, as in, like, you need to go forward until the screen fades to black and goes to another area.
You do that. You have fun. Come here. Come here. I love that it was silenced before it died.
Yep.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Okay, we're just gonna keep on keeping on. Honestly, at this point, it takes more time to go in and actually flee than to, ow.
Yeah, then to just mash through it.
Is this another one?
Yep.
Is this one gonna pay attention? Ouch. Titus almost 1KO'd him.
Yeah. He would have easily gotten it if that guy didn't have armor on.
Fuck's sake. Please? Please? Fuck's sake. supposed to take?
They vary, honestly. That's why the guides just run up and down the path, and when you see one glowing, then try to go for it. Bye.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Come again.
Take that.
If I just stand right here. If I just lay here, would you lie with me? I'm just so disappointed.
Yeah, he's still not built to fight those things.
That's fair.
Titus can get away with it by this point, and Kamari probably can, like, 75% of the time.
Oh, hey, buddy. I need the mini map to. Anything else? Where? Did you even say how much damage was done?
He's got Death Strike on that, so no, it insta-killed him.
Are there any others?
Yeah, there are. I know there's one, like, in a little alcove towards the end. Like, it's a very obvious alcove on the mini-map, where it just, like, kind of pops off to the side. No, it's not. It'll be very obvious.
I crave death. I've been informed today that I am not the most patient person, which I think is unreasonable. As I sit here.
I was gonna say, given who you've had to be
screaming.
patient with, I don't think that's a fair assessment.
Yeah, I feel like I get bonus points for that. Hey, buddy. Where?
Because that's saying, like, you could be as patient with as, like, somebody ordering food in front of you in a line versus, like, a kid that's been poking you constantly for the last 3 hours going, is this annoying? Is this annoying? Is this annoying?
It's not even that. It's me sitting there having to explain to a 60-year-old how to work a Microsoft Form 8 times. I feel
Sounds like
I
somebody's
have a right
overdue
to
for
be.
a refresher training then.
I have done the refresher training.
No, I mean he is.
I know.
We'll just keep making him keep doing it until he gets it right.
I know.
Every time he
that's
comes
what
to the
I'm
question, you're like, alright, you gotta redo the training, man.
Honestly, I'm just gonna, like, make videos of it. You know what I mean?
Well, if he can't work that, how's he gonna learn how to turn a video on?
Okay. I'll go, like, up there? That one?
There's a chest.
Hello. Is it like that one up there?
No, it kind of like juts out like a little L shape. And I'm pretty sure it's on the right, not the left of the map. But it's like right at the very end of the Thunder Plains.
Oh no. Go to sleep. Lie down in the dark and go to sleep. Hey, can you light up? Are you gonna light up? Please. Why aren't these lighting up?
I wonder if it like picks one in particular that like after you do the first one that you have to go to a specific one.
Oh,
It just
I
happens to
hate
be one
it.
towards the end.
You said there needed to be two back here? Rude.
Let's see here.
Bro, why are you picking on Oron?
Yeah, you'll know the outcropping when you see it. This is what it looks like on the minimap. Like it's very obvious. Apparently there's a jet sphere over there too. At least from the screenshot here.
Okay, so it's not here, so I can't get the second one over here?
Well, according to what this is saying, is you may not even need to get all three of them. That one might be enough, and it just kind of guides you to where you need to go. But if you know where to go, then you could just get it. But it's over by that spot anyway. That was why I mentioned it. Plus, there's a chest over there. Probably not that much in it was worthwhile, but the jet sphere would be worth it at least.
Oh, yeah.
Or Nebraska, depending on who left it there. it's not at the end of this area. I think I know where it is. I think I know what the issue is. Yeah, I think I know what the issue is. Yeah. So, go backwards. So when you left the little, like, agency thing, it basically had two roads that connected, so you have to go back and then just take the right road rather than the left. The right road will take you back to the previous part of the Thunder Plains. The left road takes you to that little inn that you can go to save at the sphere and go back to the airship. That was why we couldn't find it, because it was on the... I thought it was on the second half of the map. You're on the second half, you need to go to the first. Yeah, fuck that guy. I do like their little laugh, it is really funny.
Okay. Riding back this way, right?
Yeah, you need to go all the way back to the beginning. There'll be a part where the road splits and you want to take the right. It's got like two trails, and the right trail is the wider of the two trails. I do like one of the rewards in this game being like whenever you first come to an area and you're under leveled of like Walk always has to take up the flyer, Lulu has to deal with the elementals or whatever. But then when you have to come back here for any reason, it's like basically anybody can take almost anything out. Like the elementals, like yeah, anybody can kill them in one hit. Armored enemies, yeah, you can kill them in one or two hits. The flyers are like really the only exception to that rule. Yeah, this is where the path splits. You want to take the right. Yeah, keep going. You're going the right way.
Bye.
Well, fuck you too.
Ambushed. Okay.
He ambushed you by running away. Yeah, there's the sphere. Inject sphere.
Just gonna sit down in the middle of the Thunder Plains.
Yeah. Now I want to leave it alone. I'm not even remotely interested in this.
Hold it steady.
Why am I doing this?
I ask myself that every day, Oren.
What do you see there, my lord? Oh, I was just thinking.
This is important. No fooling around. You're gonna spoil it.
Spoil what?
Whoa.
Are you alright? Now there's a scene for posterity.
Yeah.
Just
I
like
these
true friends,
cutscenes.
step 1, check to see if they're right. Step 2, once you know that they're right, then you can laugh at them.
Laugh immensely. Oh, for fuck's sake. This. Let's do that. Let's do this. Alright.
Good old Titus. Freaking Titus.
Okay.
I had a feeling that was gonna happen. You said, I mean, about this one's easier to spot though, just because the camera pulls in more, so it's like much more clear where you need to stay in. Yeah, that's probably a really poopy weapon for Waka. So let's see if the guide's actually correct. So just hug this right wall until you find, like, there'll be a thing
There's
sticking.
2 of them.
Yep, there are 2. So basically more of these appear depending on how many of the statues you prayed at. So that's why there's 2 instead of 1. You prayed at 2 of them. Also, as a side note for anybody that really wants to kill these things, overdrives will connect, always. So yeah, just hug this right wall, and there should be like one of those little pillars that's kind of like fallen over on its side. You have to go a little ways, but it will show up there.
Let me go ahead and get myself a high potion. Get myself a little high. Get out of here. We've gotten so many Waka weapons.
Yeah.
Like in the
Yeah, there it
last-
is. The lightning's pushing you away from it, but it's right there.
Oh my God. Look at this time. It's almost as fast as just hitting Flea.
Yeah.
If not faster.
Yeah, other way.
By the way.
Yeah, that thing right there.
Ouch.
Just like press a button to interact with it. We'll see if this works. I'm not sure if it's being truthful and that you don't need to visit all the spots, but
What exactly do I... Where exactly do I need to stand?
it's like diagonal to it, like, yeah, kind of diagonal to it, I guess is the best way to say it. Like,
So like here?
just a little north of where you are, like,
Right there?
yeah, about like there. Again, it might actually make you pray at all 3 statues. I'm not sure how much truth there is to this part of.
Yeah.
You don't need to pray at all 3, but you only need 1 more at this point.
Swear to God.
As a side note, if you are doing the monster capturing, the cactars will only appear after you've started doing this. Otherwise, they won't show up. Or sorry, the quacktars, because the cactuars are actually a different enemy altogether.
Of course.
There's one.
Getting struck by lightning in the middle of this.
Yeah. There'll be a little ghost thing that'll appear, and he's just going to lead you directly back to where you were.
Excellent.
There's 3 of them.
Bastards. Well, it's not gonna be able to do shit.
Nah.
Thankfully, Titus will. They got decent defense.
Yeah, they do.
I'm gonna have to get down and...
So you need to go back to that tower you were just at.
That one over there?
Yeah, the one you were just at that was on its side on the right.
Hey, you hit something. I'm so proud of you. Okay, this one.
And yeah, according to this, it says square, so in this case it will be minus for you. Is the button you'll need to press in front of it. Yeah, I can see the ghost there even from here. Yep, there you go.
Okay. No, Mr. Turtle, or Mr. Cactus. I don't know why I was about to say Mr. Turtle.
I mean, we were talking about Korra earlier.
Yeah. Turtles are also green.
That is Kamari's weapon, which is the Spirit Lance.
Cool.
You can use it to poke things.
Poke, poke. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Did you not hear what I said?
No, they did. That's why they showed up.
See ya. Look at all of these. God damn, I need to go find someplace to sell this shit.
You can do that at the inn that you'll go back to work away. And even if you find a spot to work back to the airship, you can just pick like meet in High Road or something where it'll just drop you off at an agency and you can do it there.
Got so much stuff here. This monster is so slow at this point, it's not even funny. Swear to God. Which way am I supposed to be going?
I didn't hear any of that.
Which way am I supposed to be going?
You're going the right way. You need to be going
Okay.
north. Once you enter the next screen, you'll go back and do a U-turn and take the left path down instead of the right path. And that'll
Okay.
take you back to the thing. Or if you find a work point before then. Which it'll show up on the mini map if there is one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, one of the, monsters that the guy at the arena can make, if you collect 10 of everything from an area, is one of these. And instead of 1,000 needles, it's 100,000 needles.
Oh my God. And I'm going down the left one?
Yeah,
Thank
once you get past the screen, you'll fade to black once you get out of this. And then, yep, there you go. Perfect.
Thank God.
And you can sell your stuff here.
I just want to save so I don't get trapped in that god awful. Okay.
Yeah, just talk to the guy at the counter. And then it'll be like, got any weapons? Or buy weapons, yeah. And then that's where you sell them. So it should be pretty easy to do because you have not sorted your key items, right?
I have not sorted anything.
Yeah, so all of the stuff that you've been picking up is all going to be at the bottom of this. So we passed all of Riku's equipment. I kept everything that, like, seemed like it might be at least a little bit useful. But yeah, stuff you've been picking up here is going to be pretty bad. Yep, there it is.
Okay. Okay. That's pretty cool, but
Bear in mind the weapons in particular are probably going to be the least helpful because you're about to get the ultimate weapons. All you have left to get is Riku's stuff.
I love how it's like, yeah, no, you can't sell this.
Yeah, it won't let you sell ultimate weapons or anything that's already equipped to you. I think the Brotherhood also falls in that category. I don't think you can sell that either.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 of these. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm all for the Waka love, but dear Jesus.
Maybe a little too much love. That happened in the starting area, though. I ended up with so many harpoons for Kamari, which, like, all they have is piercing. They don't have anything else on them. They're worth, like, 40 gold. Yeah, that one you might keep.
Magistral Rod?
Yeah, that one maybe. In case you decide to not use the ultimate weapons. I doubt that'll be the case, but that one's, like, actually okay. Because that's the big thing about keeping the flexible arm for Riku, is, like, theoretically you could make a better weapon with that than you could with giving her ultimate weapon, because it's just 4 empty slots.
So with this one, no encounters, does that genuinely mean that I can equip it and have no encounters?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a rare drop from something. You can customize no encounters, but it's a giant pain in the ass to do. There are a couple of arena monsters that drop what you need for it, which is the Purifying Salt. The big ones are the zombie soldiers that are in the Xanarkan ruins. If you steal from them, you can get the Purifying Salt, but it takes 30 Purifying Salts to craft it on a weapon. And obviously, as you've seen, since it's been in your inventory, it obviously has to be equipped by whoever it is, in this case, Lulu. I don't think they have to be in the front of your party, though. It's just as long as they have the weapon equipped.
What is a null tide again?
Null Tide is protection against water. It will do half damage for 1 hit against you. I think about it, it's kind of weird in this game. For all the water enemies and water areas, there's not a lot of things that use water attacks against you. There's some, but not many. I think most of them use either thunder or fire. And Lake Makalani has got a bunch of ice enemies, but that's really the only area they are.
Fireproof is better than Fire Ward, right?
Yeah, Ward will do half damage, Proof will completely nullify it. And then Eater will give you health back if you get hit by it.
is no AP?
No AP is something that's put on your weapons for the legendary weapons until you upgrade them. It basically means that you will not get any experience through fights if you use that weapon.
Okay.
A lot of the ultimate ones, whenever you get them like fully upgraded, one of the abilities they come with is usually double or triple AP, which means you get double or triple the experience in battle.
Okay. Alright. Now back to the ship.
Yep. Alright. First location to go to, we'll start with the weapon, because that one's the easiest one to do. We're going to Mushroom Rock. This is an area we've been to previously, but this is an area you can only access with this warp. Yeah, the mini-map will throw you off here because it's showing the area above you.
Oh. Ick.
But this area down here is not very large. You can explore this in like a minute tops, not counting the fights down here.
Farewell. That's how it's done.
There you go. Celestial Mirror seems to react.
Really?
Yeah. Like I said, this is really easy to get once you've got the password. You just follow it to the end, and you get God Hand, which is the password you put in
Woohoo!
for the same weapon.
Nice. Excuse me. I feel like these are moments where they should be talking, but that's just me.
Yeah.
No. It's not the worst thing for it to do. I just don't appreciate it. Yo! Leave Waka
I'm noticing a
alone.
pattern here.
What the hell, man?
It does seem like when they get like an ambush, they go after the same person. Like earlier, they all went after Or, now they're all going after Waka. Like they don't split up their attacks; they all go for the same person.
No time to waste.
Which
Let's go.
I get.
I mean, that would be the smart thing to do in a fight like that.
Okay. This way.
Yeah, just keep going south. Alright, now time for the Crest and the Sigil. The Crest is easily the easier of the two of these. So we are going to Cenubia Desert, which is also, if it's not on there, it'll be under Beaconell Island.
So Beaconell Island and Cenubia Sands.
No, not Sands. It would be desert.
Island.
So yeah, island.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Yeehaw! Alright.
Is there a treasure to your right, or is that? Oh no, that was just a little thing. Okay. So we're going to the west part of the desert, which right now we're in the south, so there are signs around since this place is kind of gigantic.
I love how far I was away from there.
Oh, you can read some tutorials. Nice. So there will be signs scattered around that will give you a basic idea where to go, but obviously if you need to go to the west, then just keep going left. Oh, hey, it's a worm. He's been silenced.
Oh, I missed. There you go.
Another save point. This is where we found, I think, Waka, maybe Kamari. Pretty sure it was Waka, though. When the team got split up initially. These guys are crap for experience, but whatever. I'm gonna guess like 580. That's my guess for experience. You did get overkills, so. Nope, not even that. That was like 280.
Vigorously to the left. Lordy.
It's over.
Yeah, just like just keep hugging that wall. It'll be like an outcropping, but it'll be really obvious. Well, it's kind of like a fish along the map, but. Yeah, if it won't let you go west, just keep going north. Yeah, there's a signpost right there. You can check that.
Ahead is a place to rest.
Silence the robot overlord once and for all. It's fine. We're worried about robots taking over the world, but like, the good news is they can't click on all the pictures of a bicycle, so we're still good.
You know what? Neither can I though. So
Have I sent you that video of I can't remember the person that does it. I think it's like Caleb City of like him trying to buy like he always has running jokes. It's usually like RPG jokes, but one of them was like trying to get through like the captchas or whatever, where it was like pick all the ones with the crosswalk and there's like a tiny section that like right where the gap in the picture is where it should be there, but he's like not sure. He's like, what do? Do I click this? Do not click this? And then like as he's trying to solve these, he's like, oh, give me a different puzzle, and they just start getting harder and harder, and then by the end of it, he's on the phone with his friend. He's like, Jeremy, just buy 2 pairs, man. I'm too far gone. It's literally, and then it like cuts to his computer screen. It's like, it's literally making me do rocket science.
Oh my
And
God.
it's doing like calculus level equations by that point.
It's terrifying. Damn. Rude.
Poke, poke.
Hey, buddy. Is it?
No, it's not that. You gotta keep going north.
Oh lordy.
At least they don't do damage that's really high or status effects that are nasty. I feel like a robot, I mean, granted, like, these guys live in the desert, so they know how to build robots built for it, but I feel like an actual robot in the desert like this would either do phenomenal or horrible, and there would be no middle ground. It would either be designed for the desert and work exactly as intended, or it would just get stuck immediately and not able to move.
I think it'd have to be a Mars rover type of.
Yeah, that's the key. It's just, if built correctly, it could absolutely work, but if not, then it's just literally going to be useless. It's not going to be slow, it's going to be non-moving.
Okay.
That's another signpost right in front of it. You can check that one. Like, see if it'll tell you if it's like east or west or whatever.
Beware of fiend. Weakens. Fiend. To the right.
Well, you do need to go left. I don't know if it's left here, but since it's saying west, then...
That's where I shall go.
That's how it's done.
Is it that blue shiny thing? Oh,
Ooh, some chests. And orange should be able to hit that because that qualifies as a big enemy, not a flyer.
well.
I doubt those chests had anything worthwhile, to be honest. It's probably like an X potion or something.
Okay, what am I looking for?
Yeah, keep going north. I'm watching the mini map because I can see it from here, so I'll know the outcropping when I see it. Oh, that's one of the passwords we put in, or giving a hint to the passwords that we put in earlier. I think like the first one in the game, once you have it fully translated, says Hand of God, so God Hand. So like, they don't give you the exact thing, but they give you a pretty good idea of what to put.
I'm genuinely surprised at how well he was able to flip his sword. Okay. Keep heading north. Danger, strong fiend in vicinity.
Yeah, that outcropping on your left.
This one?
Yeah, that's what you're looking for. There'll be a whirlpool that'll have a chest with it inside. Might be an enemy in there, but shouldn't be that big a deal. It doesn't look like there is in this shop, but there might be one. That's not it, but that is a chest. High potion. Whatever. Yep, there it is. There's Mercury Crest.
Okay. Alright, where to next?
Alright, so now comes the shitty part, which is getting the sigil for her weapon. Let's see. The good news is you are in the right area. It is in the desert, and it is in the west of desert, so we're already pretty close to it. So there's a stone glyph that looks to be towards the top right of the map.
Top right.
It's not gonna be full top right, but on the minimap there'll be a spot where there's like a huge break where it's really flat, where it just flattens out. So that will give you an idea of what you're looking for.
Is it up?
And you might have to go north further on the mini map. I'm not sure. The west does have multiple parts to it.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Oh, hey, people. There's nothing over there.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Home was gone.
Yeah, that's where home got blown up by
Still
the
have
Guado.
bullets, You see the wall. I think we forgot something.
So yeah, it's not there. It's not there. They're just gonna stop you from going. That's an area you can't access anymore in the story.
Oh.
So that was why we had saved Scum to get the primers, because that's very few of the Al-Bhed primers that you cannot
No
get
time
after
to
you leave
waste.
that area. They're
Let's
just
go.
gone forever.
So we're not supposed to be going north?
No.
Where am I
No,
supposed to
they're
be
not gonna
going?
let you go past, so just keep hugging the right wall. We're basically just gonna go around the perimeter looking for it.
Oh, my knee. Absolutely slaughtering these
That's
guys.
how it's done.
You know what? You know what I just remembered?
We're out here.
We're in there and he's the sheriff and we're frozen out here. I don't if she needs to be out front or anything.
I don't think so. I think as long as she's got it equipped, that you're probably okay.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Okay, yeah, we are getting closer because this looks correct. So yeah, you're gonna have to go around that section and approach it from the north, but that is the correct spot, so we are in the right area. Yeah, keep going. And take a right one, we'll let you. Should may not let you do it here. Okay, so yeah, there's the flat line I was looking at earlier. So yeah, go around that flat line on the mini-map. Just hug that wall. And there should be a statue of a cactuar that'll pop into your view at some point. Yep, there it is. This is what we're looking for. You don't have to pray to this one. I think you can just interact with it normally.
Oh. Hello, gatekeepers play in the sand. Tomei is gone to fetch the water. Be back soon. Using fears to control the sands, the cactuars defend their village. They are the gatekeepers. Present all 10 of the spheres they bear to the stone altar. The way to the village will open.
Yep, so we have to go and find those 10 cactuars and then get the spheres from them. So, thankfully, because we're using a guide, we know where to find them. So the first one said gone to fetch the water, so that's the oasis. So that was where you were first at when you came down here.
Oh lordy. Alright.
Oh, they get worse, don't worry.
Where was I first at?
So the easiest way to do this one is going to be to find any save sphere. It doesn't matter which one. Warp up to the airship and then go back down to Beacon Hill Island, and it's going to put you right at that oasis. Otherwise, just keep heading south until you see a sphere on your map, or a white rectangle, or you find the oasis yourself. No, there's a save sphere right there.
Is this not the oasis?
No, it's not. You're going to take the save sphere up to the ship and then warp back down, and it's going to put you in front of the oasis.
Island?
Yep.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Yeehaw! Know you.
A little dim.
I love him.
I mean, the boy's not smart. It's alright. So what they want you to do is basically play red light, green light with this guy. So I hope you watch Squid Game, because clearly that's the only way to know how to play red light, green light. There's no other way. So just every time he looks away, run towards him. Every time he looks at you, and then stop moving.
That's very generous. And I have to be there in 10 seconds?
You don't have to. It's just an extra reward. You will still get the sigil regardless of whether you win or lose these.
What?
You did it!
Okay.
So yeah, whenever you complete these, you get the Cactuar Sphere if you successfully complete that minigame in the 3 attempts, or you get the Sphere del Perdedor if you lose. So now you have to take that sphere back to the glyph in the desert. There's a reason I said this was the crappy one, is because you have to do this 10 times. And they are not all in the desert. They go very far out of their way.
I'm lost. Like, literally lost in the desert. I don't know where I'm supposed to be.
No, you're going the right way. You can basically just keep going north until you run into those guys that are like, there's nothing left of home, and then just go back into the right slightly and you'll find it again.
Oh, lordy. For anyone familiar with One Piece, I'm about as functional with directions as Zoro is. Which is to say, I am struggling and confused. Perhaps even dazed and confused. Where is it? I feel like I'm gonna wander too far and never find my way home. Is it this one? Is that who we're talking to? Writing appears. 9 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Rovivia's gone walkabout. Be back soon. Gone walkabout. Does that just mean that he's walking about? Like, said that the next one's gone walkabout. Does that just mean that it's wandering? Like,
you will find him in Cenobia Desert East. As soon as you enter from Central, you'll see an area off to the west side that leads to an area where you previously found a chest. He's running around in this area.
so this way?
See, it's funny, it says you'll find him in Cenobia Desert East, and then it says once you get to Central, you'll see an area to the west. I would assume if you went west, that means that you would be in the west area.
I thought you said east.
What kind of compass you reading, lad?
Let's go. So over there. Where am I going? I found chests everywhere here, man. Is this the central area? That's where the chest was.
I'm gonna check a second guide to see if it's gonna be more accurate here. Oh, that's helpful, at least according to this one. It's on the west side of Cenobia Desert East. So it's on the west of the east. That makes perfect sense. So it is on the east side. It's just in the east area. It's on the leftmost side.
Okay. What?
So you go south.
Going south. Continuing south.
Yep. Just keep going until you hit a black screen.
Like that?
Yep, keep going. You can double check that sign if you need to. Or that one.
This way to home.
Is there a thing on the ground next to that, or no? How the
Ah,
hell did I see that from back here?
I have no idea. East?
Yep. At least, based on what the minimap looks like, it's gonna have a sort of peninsula type of look to it. It's not that, though.
So not that.
No. The peninsula itself is a lot larger.
Is it up at the top or the bottom?
I mean, it's off to the west, which is the issue that it's giving, is that it's in the west part of the East Desert. So it might be on the left part of this screen.
If I were a little cactus, I would hide here. It is fortunate that I'm not a little cactus, apparently.
The video, that might give me a better idea. Oh, okay, this is much closer to the start than I thought it was. So you probably need to go south another screen. Yeah, there we go.
Come here.
Little booger.
Not a progressive thinker.
He does look like one of those guys.
What?
Ran out of time.
Oh, you said that was just a guideline. Okay. What?
You ran out of time.
I was right there.
Yeah, I haven't read ahead in the guide, but I'm curious to see what the so-called reward is for getting, like, the majority of these or all of these.
Absolutely not.
It's probably like a return sphere. It's not worth it at all, if I had to guess. Let's find out. I was actually pretty close. If you complete 1 or 2, you get potions. If you get 3 to 6, you get elixir. If you get 7 or 8, you get a mega elixir. And if you get 9 or 10, you get a friend sphere. So that was pretty close, in my guess.
I'm good. I'm like 2% sure it's over here, isn't it?
Yeah, you just, again, you can keep going north, and if you run into the guys that are like, this is where home used to be, you just go down to the right slightly.
Little Shala likes big numbers. Be back soon.
Alright, she is in Snubia Desert West. which is the same area as this glyph stone. There are 2 signs to the left of the glyph stones. Examine the second one. And that's where she is. Yeah, those 2 signs that are up there. So she's hiding, so you won't be able to actually see her until you physically examine the sign. There you go.
Ta-da! Attention deficit.
A little needy. Recent learned to count 50.
Me
Well, good for you.
too. That's so real. Oh god.
You did it. Now you get to fight it.
Oh, neat. Come here. Yikes.
That must have been a little bit cathartic. Yeah, they give a boatload of experience, but unfortunately it's usually just going to be the person that actually gets the hit. But still, you got it.
Woohoo! You deserve a prize. Where the
You
hell
did. You
am
got
I?
the actual sphere rather than the Sphere del Perdedor.
Seven. Alec and Aloha. Aloja? In the ruins of men.
So they are in the central desert. They're actually like in the big ruins that look kind of like a coliseum that's half submerged in the sand.
So not this way?
Yeah, they're in central. You are currently in like east. So you would need to go west.
That
This looks correct. You just need to go. Oh, hey, a chest.
2.
That's more than 10, so it's a lot.
Money. Money. Be wild if I opened one of them and like they popped out.
I think that actually happens with a later one.
That's funny.
Yep, there they are.
Where?
Look at these nerds.
Where?
What are these nerds up to?
2 brothers rarely separated. They move as one. Their closest paragon of brotherhood. Oh, they better not. Get back over here. Ass wipes.
I wouldn't wipe my ass with one of those. They're a cactus. But I bet if you cut one open, they would in fact be the Quenchius.
Literally right there. I'll take it. I don't care.
Yeah, as we now know, the rewards are not worth it at all.
I figured out how to play the game though.
Yeah, true.
Whenever the like the chat box pops up just before they turn around.
Yeah. They do that thing that a lot of games like Red Light, Green Light do in video games of like, they have the visual cue and the sound cue, and almost always one of them is wrong. You just have to figure out which one is wrong. Rhythm Heaven does that all the time. That's why you don't watch your eyes. You trust your ears, not your eyes, when playing that game.
Okay. Five. Shining blue.
Alright, so this one can be found near the oasis at the start of the desert. So touch the save sphere into the ruins in the tent to make it appear. So this is another one where it might be faster to, whenever you find a save sphere, to just warp out and warp back in.
Yeah. Just involves me fighting a save spear.
Oh, good news. This one says the red light, green light part is much more difficult for this one.
Excellent.
Because, you know, the first ones weren't hard enough.
What is that?
It's the Al-Bhed chest.
Woohoo. Aware of fiend, weaker fiends to the right, stronger fiends to the left. Take it back now, y'all.
I want to take it back.
Okay, and then we're gonna come over here. We're gonna go back to the island.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
And so, not over here, but over...
Yeah, it's by where the save sphere is. It's got that little tent. When you touch the save sphere, it'll pop up. Yeah, it's not that one, it's a different one. There it is. Just cancel.
Stingy. What?
Yes, this one says it turns around quite a few times in succession right after its first needle time. Wow, that is unreasonable.
I got the first 5. This is why my argument for faster sprint time.
Well, then they probably just cut the timer down.
Yeah, I just looked at it. Yeah, it moved again.
That's fair. I feel like that's one of those cactuars that, like, if it actually played red light, green light, it'd be one of those assholes that would say yellow light over and over.
Oh, yeah.
Or just, like, say red light and then never say green light. They just leave.
Say red light, sit down, eat a sandwich, hang out, chat with your friends. I don't know if that's the right way. Is this the right way?
Just keep going north.
Let's try the other way then.
Imagine having to deal with encounters on top of all this.
I know. I'm so glad that I got that.
There's an older Final Fantasy that's one of like the I think it's one of the GBA ports that has a bonus dungeon in it. And it plays like an old school RPG where you have tiles. It's not free moving like this. And there's one particular floor that every single step you take, not only will you get attacked by an enemy, you'll get ambushed by an enemy. Literally every single step of that floor.
Ew.
Yeah, it's disgusting. I watched Caden do it and I'm like, okay, whoever did this, I hope they're no longer alive.
Of the devil.
They need to not only not be making games, they need to not exist in this mortal coil. And if they are, I will track them down and subsequently eliminate them.
Romeo is stuck inside.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Alright, so this is Cenobia Desert Central. There is a chest on the far west side of the map, and yeah, he's in the treasure chest. Whether you open it or not, that's where he is.
So
you would go back a screen and then go to the west side of that screen.
Okay. And then...
And if it's not here, it'll be on the... You'll go one more screen back and check the west, but I'm pretty sure it's here. But I could be wrong. Yeah, it's not in this section. Let me go back a little bit further. Yeah, you went forward, but... Yeah, so skip that little outcropping right there and just keep going backwards. Or towards the screen, whichever you prefer. Backwards on the minimap, towards the screen if you're looking at your character. Now go west.
It's the one we had open earlier.
Yep. Doesn't matter if you pick this up or not, he'll still be there.
Being a little asshat. I should just leave you in there. Needle brain. Likes cramped spaces. Check out his great collection of what?
Don't worry about it. So apparently the chests have pretty good stuff in them, so if you want to not worry about getting him, they have a blessed gem in the front right, 2 shining gems in the left, and 2 shadow gems in the back right. And you do get to keep these items even if you lose.
He looks so depressed.
Well, he shouldn't have put the treasures there to distract us.
Oh no, Titus does.
Oh.
Not facing the right direction, but thank you. Bye. Damn it.
The chests.
Scoot along, Victor. Oh god. Alright, back to Jesus knows where.
Yep.
First and foremost, I'm gonna save. If I have to do this again, I'm going to cause problems.
Yeah, as much as I love Final Fantasy X, like, there's definitely some stuff of, like, you should do it so you can say you completed it, and thereby also saying that you've completed it and proved it on stream. You'll never have to do it again. Because as much as I don't like doing this side quest, I would still do this over the butterfly game. That's how bad it is.
This would not be... Like, this isn't terrible.
It's just time consuming.
I just don't have any kind of... Because I don't even mind the time consuming part of it. I have no sense of direction. I have no idea where I'm going.
Yeah, well, welcome to the desert stages in any video game between, like, 1985 and about 2013. They just make it a vast expanse of nothing, so it all looks the same.
The Lord of the Hole is gone.
Nasty. So this is in the same area that you're getting the clues, but apparently, according to this, you have to leave the area and re-enter it, so just, like, pick an area to make the screen fade to black and then just go right back in. Doesn't matter which way.
As long as I remember it.
It looks like it's on the left side of the map. Yeah, it looks like you're going just north of here and keep going north.
Hey, buddy.
Yep.
Come here, you asshole.
Noom.
He digs holes. Again.
I do like the little bios they give them. I actually think that's really cute. So you can actually jump into the hole that's next to you and you'll appear right next to him. You're right, he did look really upset.
He looks so upset.
He looks as if, like, somebody told him they discontinued his favorite ice cream. Nice. Kick his ass, Seabass.
Honestly, I do kind of feel bad for killing them, though.
That
like,
makes
that's
one
the
of
worst
us.
part. Oh no, not a journey. No.
So good news, this one's not even in the desert, it's on the fucking airship.
How are we supposed to know that?
Good question. I would say probably using a guide. But...
I was gonna say, if I had to play this without a guide,
oh yeah, that would have been like...
I would have quit a long ass time ago.
Like, some of them aren't too bad. Like, the first one of, like, oh, they went to fetch water. Like, okay, Oasis, that's, like, fair enough. Some aren't too bad, but yeah. That one's, like, what the actual hell? Like, that means he could be literally anywhere.
buddy.
Okay, so what you need to do now, before you do that, is teleport back to the desert. Because apparently there's a scene of him teleporting, but he uses the same sphere right next to the oasis.
Yee-haw! Here we go!
So yeah, like go over and try to use it, and he should pop up, I think. Just maybe cancel that.
Oops.
Oh, maybe not.
Alright, where are you at?
Oh no, here we go. You do have to do that. So it says warp to the oasis, however you have to leave and re-enter the area to see the cinematic of him teleporting up.
Literally, how are people supposed to know to do this?
It was 2002, we had a lot of free time on our hands. Even though at that point in my life, I had like literally just started playing video games.
I had a negative amount of patience. Okay. Go away so the screen will refresh. So I can come back and see the stupid little cactus. Do stupid little cactus things.
Let that be a lesson, everyone. Next time that you feel like you're going to take a journey, consider just not doing that.
Can I not just grab him and kick his ass right here?
Throw him in the oasis.
Yep.
So that at least gives you a hint with the little airship there.
I mean, yeah, that's
better than nothing. I figured they'd give you nothing.
a bit on the nose, but I would not go all the way back to the oasis for that.
Yeah. So he is on the top of the airship where you fought Evray, the giant dragon, so that's where you need to head to.
Let's just pretend that I know where that is.
You're going the right way.
Yo, you see a prickly little fucker around here lately? I have to fight you and play stupid little games on my own ship? I'm just gonna yeet you off the top.
Just throw the blitz ball at him.
Yeah. Just like there. Caught you. In sphere. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that.
We'll never get to know that sweet, sweet lore about this guy.
Lore is asshole. I love how the ship moved.
Yeah. Apparently the moving airship is, according to this, has an added twist of a moving airship to deal with. Nice, which means you get to see
Me yeeting him off the frickin'. Bye.
he will be missed.
You will not.
He will not.
Give me the sphere. Yeah. Okay, okay. Get on my ship. Look at all dub with his prickles. I'm gonna go all the way down and around.
Well, thankfully not all the way, because there's a teleport thing right here. It's like it being only a 2nd degree burn. Where you going, bud?
To
Oh, that's right. You have to teleport down, not up. I keep forgetting that that's not a feature in this game. X2 had that as a feature. I rewatched the intro of that game, and I, like, rewatching it, I heard a character, and I was like, they sound really familiar. Then I realized it was fucking Robin from Teen Titans.
Yo!
And I was like, oh, that's why he sounded familiar. Which makes it doubly funny, because he's talking to Tara Strong, so it's Robin and Raven talking to each other.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Here we go, indeed.
Here we go. Fuck.
Number 9 in hand.
Is that it? Is that the last one?
No, there's 10.
God damn it. Where the fuck am I going? Am I going to the side or up?
I think both pathways work, but I'm not totally sure.
Pretty sure that's a dead end. Is there not a faster running speed?
Nope.
I am once again asking you for a faster running speed.
Only in the calm lands, I'm afraid.
Why can't I just carry one with me? Just keep them.
That was actually a thing you could do in older games. You could literally have the chocobo as an item.
Like,
Just carry it
all I'm
around.
saying is, Legend of Zelda, you could call Epona, like, you know what I mean?
Well, not as many places as you'd think, unfortunately. In Ocarina, you basically got her for Hyrule Field, Gerudo Valley, a small portion of Lake Hylia.
I need her for the Calmlands, and I need her for here. That's it. That's all I'm asking.
If you think it's bad in that game, though, you should see how bad it is in Twilight Princess. Because you have Epona really early in that game, and at some point during the story, you lose her. You do find her again, but you need pieces of grass that play Epona song when you whistle on them, and they're very few and far between. And eventually, you get a horse call, so you can call her anywhere. But by the time you get that, you've unlocked so many warp points in the world that, like, Epona is way too slow by comparison to warping. Like, riding from point A to point B on Epona would take either about 5 minutes real time to go from one end to the other, or 10 seconds to warp over there.
Oh, jeez.
So it's just like, yeah, there's literally no point.
For horsey.
For all your horsey needs. Alright, the final.
Swear to God, if I turn around.
Every now and then I fall apart. I'm not even gonna try to tune my voice since I'm still recovering.
The guy you never invite, but he always shows up anyways.
We all know one. We all know one. They literally referenced that joke in,
Oh, you bastard!
Yeah, so this one, apparently the messages and sounds don't correspond to the movement, so it says focus on when it turns, and use only your vision to know when to stop and go. Well, if you knew that, that's actually not that hard.
Come here.
Deserved.
Yeah, that was way out of sync.
Yeah, it's intentional. It is intentional. That doesn't make it acceptable, but at least you know it's intentional.
There's writing on the stone. Did I kill all these guys?
Nah, just the ones that you caught. I guess the other ones just decided to end it all.
Likes big numbers. Gone for good. 7 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Alec and Aloja. Aloha? Play tag at the ruins of men. Gone for good. 5 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Bashella seeks the shining blue, gone for good. 4 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Oh, Robea stuck inside, gone for good. 3 little gatekeepers play in the sand. The fiery inscription, the Lord of the Hole is gone, Isra thinks, gone for good. 2 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Much curious Elio has left on a journey, gone for good. 1 little gatekeeper plays in the sand. Flail is always behind, gone for good. Thank God. Nobody's here. The sand is gone.
Yep, no more sand.
Thank you.
Now you can go down there. There's no boss or anything, so don't run off to save. Just go and get the treasure chest.
Oh yeah, no, I was going straight to it. I didn't care if I was rushing head first into a solo boss fight.
Yeah, there's not one here, thankfully.
Ooh. Just...
There it is.
Mercury Sigil.
I don't know if there's anything else down here. I guess there's a few little bits and bobs.
Elixir. What else is over there? Looks like nothing.
Looks like sand.
More sand.
God, that was such a good Halo Machinima skit back in the day. That video is like 15, 16 years old now.
Okay, now what?
Now we get out of here.
Thank God.
No more of that.
It's quite enough, thank you.
Oh, so that elixir was your prize for getting between 3 to 6 because you got 3.
Probably. Hey, buddy. Where's a save point? I'd really like it if one turned up right about now. Hey.
Yay.
There you go.
We did it.
Just in case. Okay. Alright. What's next?
Now we get the fun part of actually powering up all the weapons.
Okay.
Alright, so we are off to Lake Macalania. It's probably the fastest way to get there. It might be the Macalania Woods. Either one probably works.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Yeehaw. Alright.
And then we'll go back towards the camera to get back into the woods. And I think you need one of these right-hand pathways. I'm not sure which. That's left.
Oh.
Oh, you wanted to do the butterfly game, be my guest.
Nope.
I've hyped it up so much, it's such a great experience. Yep, this is where we need to be.
Oh yeah, because this is where,
Yeah, where that kid was.
Oh, I was about to say we're going to where Titus and,
Oh,
Yuna
you
got
made
to
out,
bond.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, not quite the same spot. Yeah, that pathway up there.
This one?
Yep, that is the one. I will let you enjoy getting to power up all those weapons.
Have you the celestial weapons?
Yep.
Let's just go in the first place.
I'll let you know what to do when I get back from the bathroom.
Excellent. Ooh. I know it's supposed to be like floating and stuff, but it feels like it's just rubbing it up and down against the whatever the hell that is. It's kind of weird, man. Not gonna lie. Nope. Here you are. Oof. That's a bright one. Weapons power has grown. That's pretty sick. Technically speaking, from a non-aesthetic perspective, it's not the most realistic sword design. However, same goes for this one. Looks really cool, not super realistic. What is that? Why does hers not float? Alright, whatever. You do you. It is. I was like 7 levels. Oops. My bad. Dude, this stuff is everywhere. I'm trying to remember where we're trying to take him.
You're trying to take him up there.
Up here?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, sick. A little bit more mana. Have I been using...
Well, you will for like later fights towards the end of the game because of stuff like Flare and Holy.
I'm trying to go over there, so I gotta come down and across. So okay, there. Plus strength. Okay.
Cool. So you've already probably taken a look at the legendary weapons.
Yeah. So what does the no AP mean again?
So no AP is now. Oh, no it is. Oh, you probably just used the crest. Yeah, you need to. I think use it. Yeah, you have to power it up twice.
Oh, okay.
So once we'll use the crest and once we'll use the sigil. This will get rid of no IP. Because that means you would get no experience using that weapon.
Uh-huh. I didn't know you had to do it twice.
I can just do it time, explain it one by one, that'll be easier.
Okay.
So it gets its maximum power. The abilities that it gets are Break Damage Limit, which allows him to do more than 9,999 damage. Triple Overdrive, which charges his overdrive at triple the speed. Evade and Counter, which allows him to counterattack physical attacks and gives the possibility of evading the damage as well. The counter will work regardless whether the evade is successful. And Magic Counter, which allows Titus to counterattack magic attacks.
So, bullshit.
Yep, that's the idea. They make you work for them after all, so they might as well give you something good for it.
Honestly.
Ooh, I forgot about this one. This one's even more busted than Titus's is. She gets Break Damage Limit, which again is more than 10,000 damage. Triple Overdrive, same thing. Double AP, which allows her to earn double the AP for each battle. Or, most importantly, 1 MP cost. All of her spells now cost 1 MP.
No.
That's
no,
broken.
There's no way.
That's busted
There's
as hell.
no way.
That's so much more busted than Titus's. Like, his was like, okay, that's kind of ridiculous, but like that one's just straight up. Alright, so he gets Break Damage Limit, Triple Overdrive, First Strike, which allows him to attack as soon as the battle starts, and Counterattack, which allows him to counterattack any regular attacks. That's more reasonable.
Yeah. Shit. God damn, Yuna. What the fuck?
Kamari gets Break Damage Limit, Triple Overdrive, Double AP, so he gets double AP for each battle, and Evade and Counter, which is counterattack physicals and a possibility of evading the damage. The counter will work regardless whether he evades or not.
So now I can go find some place with like mid-tier enemies and just go kick the crap out of them repeatedly.
Yeah, pretty much.
And just level up bullshit amounts.
So Waka gets Break Damage Limit, Triple Overdrive, Double AP, and Evade and Counter.
So basically, we want everyone to have their thing equipped.
Yeah, pretty much. Lulu gets Break Damage Limit, Triple Overdrive, Magic Booster, which uses more MP to heighten the power of Lulu's spells. That was what you had on your current weapon, so you keep that. And again, 1 MP cost. All of her spells cost 1 MP, which negates the downside of the Magic Booster ability. So basically, you get the additional boost of magic. You can break the damage limit with your magic, and you also don't have the penalty of having the double MP cost because it's 1 MP.
Oh my god.
Riku gets Break Damage Limit, Triple Overdrive, Double AP, and Gillionaire, which doubles the amount of gil earned after each battle.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, if you want the game to be substantially easier, these are what you use.
I love bullshit. I'm here for it.
I almost feel like they should have given Riku a better, like, final one than Gillionaire. Like, they should have given something to combat the fact she's not very strong.
Alright, let's go and get attacked by every.
Well, you
single
get to see how
creature.
strong the weapons are.
Yeah, that's fair. Where's someplace like mid-tier where I can go and kick the crap?
Here, honestly. This is like probably mid to mid-low for enemies.
Sick.
So it is worth noting that there's no ultimate, like, armor, quote-unquote, in the sense of, like, doing side quests to get it. So really, when it comes to armor, find what you like or customize what you like, really. There's the butterfly game.
Oh god. Run away!
Well, that's the thing, you can't run away. Like, literally, you can't run from this fight, it won't let you.
Jesus. Alright.
It is worth noting that because you're doing the butterfly game, all these enemies have their defense doubled, so you'd actually be doing twice the damage you normally would. And sure enough, they all got ones.
God damn.
This is yet another bonus, obviously, of flipping what Lulu and Yuna do after they're done with their grids of sending the black mage to the white magic and vice versa. Is they can now do black magic and white magic, and regardless of the spell, it's basically no cost. At this point, like, if you manage to use a spell, or if you manage to use 485 spells in a row without healing, like, that's on you. If you run out of MP at that point.
Alright.
Yes, that would have done about 14k in a normal fight.
That was... Alright. So grinding from here on out is pretty easy, actually.
Yeah, you really don't even need to. You'd probably just go to the next area. Which we've got a couple of areas that we unlocked that we didn't go to, but they'll be very, very small. It's like little areas like where you got Riku's weapon, except it's like even smaller than that, and it just has a chest, and you just pick up the chest and leave.
I'm still thinking about the stinking just the sheer bullshit.
Oh yeah. But to be fair, a lot of games did this back in the day of like, this is your reward for doing all the really hard side questy stuff.
Alright, Waka. Go get him.
It's over.
Yeah, that would have done about 15,000.
God damn. Alright. So...
More butterflies.
Is it because I keep running into shit?
Yeah, it's because you're running into red butterflies that you probably can't see, but they're there.
Okay. I already hit somebody with him. Did I?
That'll work.
Okay. Riku's gonna come and take a shit. Give it. stand there. That looked intimidating. Of course Riku's gonna get hit. Yeah, I'll just go with him. He's gonna end it anyways.
Farewell.
Get wrecked. And that was through the armor.
Yeah, that was through the armor and with them having double defense.
If I just stay there?
Yeah, the timer will run out and they'll go away.
If I stay here, if I just stay here, will the butterflies go away and leave me alone?
You still almost ran into one at the last second just then. Alright, now you're free.
Legendary. Woohoo! I might be free, but I still am lost.
Also, that timer that was counting down and all the butterflies that in the way, they want you to go all the way to right about here in that time limit.
Oh, jeez.
Yep. And then there's a second butterfly game here. Because you have to do more than one.
God.
This one was actually substantially easier than the first one was, at least for me.
Let's go, Waka. Get him. Hell yeah. I think now the challenge is actually getting everyone into the fight.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because we're killing stuff too fast.
So say at this point we're just waiting to hit a save point and then going to get the rest of the extra pieces.
Yeah.
Because at this point, if you want to grind, you'd probably go to either Xanarchy Ruins or the Calm Lands. Which technically there are a couple of areas in the main story that you have not been to yet. And then there's shit like the Omega Ruins that I would not dare go into yet. Those types of areas you go when you have max HP, max MP, and max every stat. And you still probably get killed in one hit, from what I remember.
Oof.
I went through that area once, I beat like the ultimate bosses in the game once, I'm not doing it again.
Been there, done that. Up the t-shirt.
Yeah, I'm good. I'd rather go get the blue coins in Mario Sunshine again.
Which is saying a substantial amount.
Yeah, considering how I feel about Mario Sunshine.
Alright, my man.
I foresee no difficulty.
Enough.
Oh, you know. Get on.
I do like that he can utter that line even in the face of like potentially coming into a battle as the only one left alive against like one of the strongest bosses in the game, and he can just look them dead in the eye and be like, I foresee no difficulty.
Okay, so now the difficulty.
Nah, this guy's nothing. I captured 10 of these, no sweat.
Oh no, I'm trying to not kill him.
I mean, you could just defend with everybody except who you're gonna kill him with.
Yeah, I might just have to.
That's what I usually did when grinding for levels, because it was just the fastest of just quickly putting up the like the arm for defense or whatever, and then they just were good.
Take that.
Oof. I was waiting till the very end to hit him because I was like, I feel like I'm gonna one hit KO him.
Yeah, that critical was more than enough.
Is anybody less lost from me?
I mean, you're just gonna keep going in this straight line.
Okay.
You're the one that wanted to grind for the XP. You were next to the save point.
No, it's fair. I'm lost.
You think that's bad? Just remember how bad that area in Mount Gagazet was, where everything looked exactly the same because it was all white and had like this has upper and lower platforms, but they were like constantly shifting in that area. Here they do it every now and again.
Let's end this.
Should end it with you and I cast Holy on him to see how much damage it'll do. Because now, again, Holy's busted, and the one downside that it had, which was the high MP costs, no longer applies.
Light our way.
Kaboom! Is that 27,000?
That was 27,550.
God damn.
I'm gonna get to rewatch that on my screen here. Yep, 27,550. You could almost buy a ninth of a house with that much money. Almost.
That's as much as 9 tenths. And that's terrible. Very definitive burger. So... Where? God. Some of these weapons, man. All of these weapons.
Yeah, really all of them are pretty busted. I'd say the only ones that are reasonable are probably Riku's and Kamari's. Orange, I wouldn't say is busted, it's just he's already crazy strong as it is.
Are we getting out of the trees at some point?
Yeah, eventually. Maybe.
Like, am I getting myself further lost?
Possibly. I mean, if you want to get out of here slightly quicker, you can always just put back on no encounters.
That's fair. Oh, fuck.
Yep, evade and counter.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I can't find an enemy to be mad about that.
Yeah, there you go. That little shiny thing's coming down. That means...
Thank God. Thought I was never gonna get out of there. Alright, what's the situation?
Alright, now we're just gonna very quickly pick up all the little treasure chests in the areas that we unlocked that have all the new ones, other than, I think, one in particular. We'll start with the Besades, I guess. Besade Ruins 1. Basically, if it's got a new next to it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just you, like, go around in this tiny little area until you find a chest.
Okay, am I like an idiot or something? Or...
No, you're going the right way.
I can't get down.
They're very, like, weird with how you can move around in these, but yeah, it's a very small area in which there is a treasure chest. There you go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Victorious. Oh, I think I know what that is. You should go and equip that now. I think that's Riku's. I think that's what I'm thinking of from earlier. It won't be a weapon. It'll be an armor. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. That gives her lightning, fire, and ice proof, so none of those do damage to her anymore.
Alright.
It was a very nice piece of armor for her. Alright, Besade Ruins 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Here we go!
I didn't even see what that was.
Rasami?
I think that's a weapon for Orin, but I'm not completely sure. Rasami, yeah, that sounds like a weapon for Orin anyway. Let's find out. Oh, so this is like sort of a build your own ultimate weapon. So you get the one in P cost, and you get piercing, which is probably the biggest disadvantage that his ultimate weapon has, is that it doesn't have piercing. Yeah. If you're the type of player that likes to customize stuff, that could actually be your actual ultimate weapon right there. What's next? Besade Falls.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
The third trilogy. Ooh. Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
Excellent.
Gargoo Lance.
It's a cute little area.
Yeah, they're really nice little areas. When I said that they were tiny, I was not kidding. They're very small areas. Magic counter, evade encounter. Yeah, that fits for Dragoon. That's a class type that's not in this game, but that's a Final Fantasy staple. They usually have pretty badass armors.
Ruins.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Off to the ravines. Yeah, you're in the background. Way off in the background.
What the shit?
This is that scene where Yuna was like filming her goodbyes and she was in the foreground here. It was sunset, so it looked a little different, but... Yeah, just hold to the left for like 2 seconds and then hit A. There's a chest there. Sonar.
Jesus.
I have no idea who that would go on. Waka? Maybe? But truthfully, I have no idea. Nope, it's not Waka.
you say? Sonar?
Yeah, sonar. I'm pretty sure it's a weapon, because like usually they have stuff like arm guard or shield or whatever for the armor name, so it's more likely that it's a weapon, but I'm not sold on that either. There it is.
There it is. Initiative and Poison Strike.
Yeah, that's alright. That would probably be better suited to somebody that could hit harder, but not terrible. That sounds more like a weapon of a thief of old, of being able to go fast and poison something quickly.
Yee-haw! Here we go!
Yeehaw.
Yeah, this is part of Operation Mihen here, where it like tore the ground to shreds. Phantom Bangle. That's gonna be an armor piece for Lulu. Ice, Fire, and Water Eater. That's not bad.
Hell yeah.
Let's see if there's anything else hidden there. Yeah, I'll go ahead and tell you now, skip Omega Ruins. Do not go there.
Okay.
That is well into post-game. And I think this is where we're supposed to go story-wise.
So, do we not want to go here?
We'll probably skip this and save it for next time, but there was one more that was like Snubia Sands or something like that.
Yee-haw! Here we go!
Wow.
Ah, it's like we never left.
Thrilling. I can feel the grit of the sand in between my toes.
Ascalon. I do not know whose weapon that is. Yeah, that's kind of who I was guessing was Kamari, but I'm not. So... There it is. Double AP. Alright. Fair enough. Alright, that takes care of all the ultimate weapons at this point. We're pretty much just gonna... We genuinely don't have much left of the game. It's basically they'll formulate a plan, they'll go attack Sin, and then they'll finish the rest of the game.
Woohoo!
There's still some areas left, but not too terribly many.
There you go. It's exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to perish.
Yeah, I think we will be able to get the game finished next time, so we will see you guys then. Until then, I have not slept since about 5:30 yesterday in the afternoon, so I've been awake for about 30 hours.
You need to use this.
Yep.
I need to use this.
But that's what happens when management's like, hey, last minute, can we come work on this thing for 8 hours?
Alright. Y'all, if it's appropriate in your time zone, go to sleep.
Yep, go sleepy.
Alright. Good night.